sucks to restart the stream, but it always sucks because it literally halves our viewer count at least. But I mean, it's just like one of those things I have to do. I don't want you guys to sit there. No, I'm saying I was gonna refresh. Does it work for you guys now, or? Is it working? Come on, Twitch. Help me out. Okay, yeah. So it always sucks to restart my stream because it literally, it cuts our viewership in half, which always feels bad, but it's like, I would rather have half the viewers that can hear me than all the viewers that can't hear me, you know what I mean? So, dang, it sucks to restart the stream, but you gotta do what you gotta do. We're back, though.
Do you see?
I'm gonna type refresh to the YouTube chat. Hopefully I didn't send all my YouTube chat people away. Dang. That's okay. We got that viewer count. We can get it back up. It's one of those things, too, that I shouldn't worry about too much. Just have fun while streaming. Now, if only I could fix the audio on my end. But yeah, I was saying is we have our main raider, Holy Paladin, in the chat, Nick, and it makes me nervous to play the Paladin while he's watching because I know I suck. But Nick, if you're still here, I do have a series idea that would involve you. It would, like, for one video. If you would be down, I want to hit you up about it with the details, but I think it would be so much fun. And I think it'd be fun for the viewers too. But yeah, like, I like having you guys actually be able to hear me. Guess that's better than caring about view count. Ah, mage. Uh-oh. Had to lay on hands the mage there. Bad play on my part.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth.
I main H Palad's Cozy. It really is a good time. It's like all of your spells kind of do exactly what you intend them to do. You know what I mean? It's like there's no gimmicks with Paladin. It's like, hey, you're gonna spot heal and you're gonna like it. Okay, we also this mage butt pulled twice this pool, so. Love that. I think our tank is like, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I really enjoy playing the Holy Paladin. LB is so looking at the numbers. I try not to, I always do, but that is one thing that comes to my mind when I have to reset the stream, you know what I mean? It is one thing that it's just like hard not to think about it. Because it's kind of like the only drawback, but we're already back. We're good. We're good. Stream's working again, hopefully. Hopefully it's fine for the YouTube friends, too, now that Twitch is fixed. It's like you fix one, break the other, you know? But it's always a struggle.
Do you see?
Okay, let's see. What do we have here? We have Divine Toll. Oof. We have Divine Toll, we have Aura Mastery. Maybe we just Aura Mastery here. Oh god. Where is he sending that? Okay, that's gonna be horrible. I was saying maybe we just Aura Mastery, but also Beacon, but no, I also had a Divine Toll there. Okay, the tank not knowing the orb mechanic also kind. Oh boy. Dude, this dungeon is the easiest one, but it's like the hardest one to pog. Am I wrong? Like, this dungeon's so easy, but people make it so much harder than it needs to be. Okay. We're chilling, though. Is it hard keeping track of the two separate chats? So Zenthar, the good thing about how I've grown as a content creator is I've grown very slowly, which, like, you know, kind of sucks. It's like, oh, I wish I could have gone from like 0 to 2 million subscribers like some people do. It's like, yeah, that sounds nice on paper, but that sounds so tough. Like, imagine you don't stream, and then you instantly, like, blow up, like, in popularity, and all of a sudden you have, like, 2 million chatters, like, just going crazy, you know? That would be ridiculous, but some people, I guess, have a knack for that. But me, I've grown in a very slow pace. So, like, I've slowly been able to get more and more used to, like, as our viewer count goes up and, like, the chat gets more active, I can kind of keep up a bit more, but I will say, as keys get harder, so like whenever I play on right now my Resto Druid, which is my main focus, you'll see me look at chat a lot less often mid keys, and just come back after the dungeon's over and read all the chats that I missed, basically. I kind of just want to sit here on my buttons. Oh god. Tank got walloped. But I mean, it is tough. Like, it takes practice getting used to, like, reading chat and keeping up with chat and stuff. But like I said, I've kind of, like, I started off very small where no one was chatting, and then I got like 5 viewers, and then, like, I would stream to like 10 and stuff. So, like, I've naturally grown at a good enough pace where it's like it's allowed me to kind of practice all throughout, you know. But yeah, that is like the learning curve, basically, is how to do that. It's because people don't understand mechanics. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But also, this positioning is just asking for a mistake, you know. Definitely stressing me out. But it's fine. I don't. It's not like difficult, you know what I mean? But I definitely don't envy big streamers in that sense. It's like I like the size that we're at because it allows me to really, like, you know, keep up with you guys in chat and, like, get to know you guys better. So, but that being said, I do miss chats every now and then, and it does happen. But I try to mitigate that as much as I can. Ah. I think our hunter just used his self heal there, or like maybe a lock cookie. I do appreciate it, but now his pants are going to be down, so we got to be careful about healing him. Streaming is the hardest job on the planet. It is known. I mean, look, it's kind of a meme. Like, some people will laugh at you when you say that, but, like, I don't think it's the hardest job on the planet, but I will say it is so much harder than I thought it would be. But I'm still, that's not me complaining. I'm just saying it's like, oh, this has more to it than I thought. Especially when you're first starting off. When you're first starting off, like, as a content creator, like in the stage that I'm at now, where it's like, I'm still very small to where I kind of have to do everything myself. Like, I can't hire an editor. Oh god. Yeah, we got to be in melee of that. Like, I can't hire an editor or anything like that, so it's like I kind of... It's hard in the sense that I'm... Probably wouldn't have jumped off there. It's hard in the sense that I'm basically working, like, 3 people's jobs that most other people have, like, different people to do. But it's like, I'm still just so grateful. The position that you guys are putting me in is like... I say it all the time, but it's just because it's true. Y'all are literally making my dream come true. And I'm more than willing to put in the work, so... Yeah, that was just unfortunate. That's the first time that's happened to me. I'm obviously just trying to keep you on your toes. So you're trying to type at me as mechanics are coming out. There were people that were doing that the other day. We were doing a stone vault, and we were, like, toward the end. But I kept, like, reading chat and then getting hit by the guys that, like, that charge at someone. And I was basically trolling in that sense. Oh, we need a wings here so that we can wings again at the end. But I had people in chat saying, like, ooh, don't read this. And then I would look at chat and say, you know, it would say, don't read this. But people be trolling. But I think that's fun. Okay, we should definitely... Where's my bomb button? I think we're gonna have to run bombs too, because it looks like I don't think our mage knows that part of it, of this fight, if I'm being real. Probably could pop a defensive here. We're gonna beacon here. I know it seems like a useless beacon, but it's free because it'll be up in time by the time we land. Also, where's the courtyard? It's that way. You should try Avenging Crusader for a key. It's actually so fun. I love Avenging Crusader, especially as someone who mains Mistweaver, and like my favorite part of Mistweaver is Ancient Teachings. Avenging Crusader is such a good time. I haven't played it since it's been buffed, but I used to play it before it was nerfed really hard. Like, it used to be like 500% of its damage as healing, and then they nerfed it to like, what, 370, I think is where it was sitting. Then it was up to like 420% or something, or maybe it is now. Like, oh, I guess I could read it, but where is it here? Oh, I guess it's only 260. I don't know. I know they've changed it a bunch, but I don't know how. But a lot of people are telling me like, hey, it's actually good again nowadays, and I'm a fan. I love that button. But I've also been having fun with wings, I think, like normal wings. Okay, here we have wings for the acid thing. Let's just go ahead and holy light around.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the dark.
Let's just go and pop wings. We are linked to everyone in this group. I'm linked to the boss, and I'm linked to my 4 allies. So cool. I can just lay on hands this guy. Oh, apparently I can't. Oh, he's LOS. Oh, he's downstairs. Uh-oh. Easy peasy. Okay, but this... Okay, also we're at 1,500 already. Why is the boss walking at us? It's weird. Regular wings is definitely more consistent and more HPS. I think Avenging Crusader is more fun. Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. We died. Gotta be sick to create the other EVs. And your priest could just be EV. Gabe, I think you should do it. Your holy priest needs to be EV. And then just like... make a different evolution for each class. Okay, so hopefully we get a piece here, because then that would be huge, dang. But the upside is, ooh, let's see if he needs ring. If you don't, and we roll. Ah, I rolled a 19, so I'm highly doubt I'm getting that. Oh, we already traded it to the hunter. That's kind of troll, but yeah, now we get to turn in the quest on the paladin, and now what we get to do, this is going to be an exciting stream. It's going to be kind of like cracking vaults, but kind of on steroids and with an extra step. So we're going to do a key on an alt, and then turn in the quest, and then do a key, turn in a quest, do a key, turn in the quest. And because I've kind of lined up a bunch of our healer dominoes to fall in that way. So let's cash in this quest on the paladin. Look. We could straight up whiff. Like, we could hit a trinket. We don't need a trinket. We could hit a shield. Definitely don't need a shield, or like any of these big IO pieces, or especially the heroic pieces. But there are so many pieces that could hit for us. Like neck, chest would be like huge. Ring would be huge. Main hand would be the biggest. So let's cash it in.
Proceed.
Cash in this cash of... Hey, let's cash it in. I meant to do that, right? Okay. What is this? A neck is huge, and it's crit haste. I almost couldn't ask for anything better. If it were haste crit, that would be better, but that is massive. 5 item levels there. Cape, no, you're banned, Subal. Get out of here. Okay, so that is the paladin. This is where we're going to end the week on the paladin. But let's hop on over to the other alts. We're going to do the same thing, 1 key on each alt, then unlock this quest. This is fun. This is like how some streamers will just go and do like like loot box opening. But yeah, that was a huge W. That was a massive upgrade. Like very large upgrade. Okay, now what's next? What do you guys want to see? Anything but the Evoker. The reason why I say that is because the Evoker is the only alt that needs 4 keys. So I'll let you guys decide. Do y'all want basically Shaman, Priest? Is there another one? Not Druid. I've already done the Druid. Yeah, okay. Basically just Shaman or Priest is kind of the vote here. Shaman or Priest. And I already know that you guys are going to vote Priest. Let's be real. We can predict the future. We got Shaman and Priest, and then after we do a key on each of these and unlock that chest, we're going to come back and just slam some Evoker keys. So it's going to be a fun day today. I think you guys like these alts that I have lined up for you. Like, I think y'all like watching these alts. I knew it. I mean, I would have placed money betting for you guys to vote Disc Priest. But I think you guys are always asking for me to play my Priest and also for me to play Disc Feign incoming. Yeah, for sure. But y'all are also asking me to play my Evoker all the time. And I haven't really played the Evoker much in this challenge yet. It kind of is it's bringing up the rear, so to speak. So, but yeah, we'll do a disc key, and that'll unlock our second vault slot, but also get us the cache of Nerubian whatever. So, our Shaman Bidge. We'll play the R Shaman too. I think our R Shaman does also need a key. But yeah, you guys haven't asked for me to play the Shaman much at all, which is kind of sad. I love playing the Shaman. Yeah, you see here we are sitting at 3 out of 4. So like I said, I did some grinding over the weekend to try to line this stream up for you guys nicely. And yeah, okay, I'll go ahead and show my build before we start a key. I think it's not that good, but also I don't think it's bad enough to where you guys are going to meme me about it, so hopefully it's fine. We also made a big swap the other day, swapping to Luminescence instead of this one. The what's that called? Bright Pupil. I definitely like this change a lot more. It makes our ramps feel more engaged. I'd rather see Shaman than Priest, but it seems I'm outvoted anyway. You'll get your time in the sun, Decolitis, I promise. We got 3 keys, and then we're swapping to Evoker. Okay, so what do we need? Grimbatal, Siege, Stonebolt. Let's do a Grimbatal because I haven't done one yet, and I haven't done one in a while, actually. And it's likely that I haven't done one on the Disc Priest. I might have done that on the Holy Priest before. No, actually, I do remember doing it on the Disc Priest specifically. But we want to do like around the 4 or 5 key level, I think, is where we're going to land. I don't know if we can do a 7 yet. Actually, let's decline that. Let's puff our chest up and let's look for 7s. Because 7 is big IO. Or, I'm sorry, well, yeah, big IO, but also big vault level. So 7s would be huge. If you're not going big bubble, Wheel and Woe is better. If you're not going the big bubble build, Wheel and Woe, your penance bolts increase the damage of your next smite by 20% or the absorb of your next power word shield. If you're not going... are you doing Holy and Disc to 2500 separately? How does that work? Yes. So basically, I'm going to have to do a plus 10 Grim Batal as a Holy Priest and as a Disc Priest. But they're going to share gear. So I'm going to kind of do them evenly. So I'm not going to like just push Disc Priest up and then come back and push Holy Priest up easily. We're going to do them separately and kind of evenly. So it's weird, but it keeps me from having to level up another priest, which I don't want to do. If I have a clone character, like if I have 2 of the same spec, let's just join it. Let's just do a +5. Big shield build is kind of a new thing. I've seen some of you guys telling me about it. Like this is like the 3rd time someone's brought it up. Is it this one, Aegis of Wrath? Wheel is better for AoE. Yeah, the big damage smite. I haven't tested with the shield build though. I honestly do not like playing Disc as a shield build kind of spec, if I'm being real. Let me refresh my YouTube stream though. It looks like my chat is broken. I hope I haven't been missing y'all's chats, but it looks like I have. So if you're watching on YouTube, let me get y'all's chat pulled back up. And I am so sorry. For some reason I thought chat was just standing still, But it looks like you guys are chatting. I just had the old chat pulled up, so. Alright, YouTube, I can see your chats again, okay. And luckily it went back, so I can see, like, Hymnal, I can see that you chatted. I always vote Priest. We did get some Shaman votes on the YouTube chat. Unfortunately, I could not see it. Dang, I thought you guys were just being quiet, but it looks like it broke my chat. Ooh, I can never stream and show my talent tree. I get memed on so hard. At this point, Gabe, I am just so used to it. The amount of memeage that happens on specifically the talents that I choose to go with. And like the reason why I go with these talents is because I've played these alts at one point or another. Like maybe I played like Disc Priest, for example. I played a lot of Disc Priest late into Shadowlands and early into Dragonflight. Like I played a lot of Disc Priest then. So like a lot of the talents are just what I was comfortable playing with back then, even if they're like outscaled, you know. Those Grimbatal Warlocks with the Heal Absorb. Yeah, I mean, we are probably going to have to use some like defensive penances, which always sucks, but if we need to penance an ally, we'll have that. We also have this thing, Power Word Life, so if I need to let them tick down, you know. You don't run Divine Aegis unless you also run the talent under it. Divine Aegis, talent under it. Protective shield on the target, absorbing 5%. Healed lasts 15 seconds. Critical heals with the power word shield. Absorb 10% additional damage. So you're saying don't run that unless I'm running Aegis of Wrath. What do you mean don't run XYZ? Dude, I'd sign right off. No, I don't mind it. This is also like this part of this challenge is me admitting like I did a lot of testing on these characters on beta, but I haven't thought about them since, and I have allowed that knowledge to just fall out of my mind. Plus, there's been so many tunings and so much innovation within specs. Like this shield build that you guys are telling me about is like, it's new. Like I don't know how it works. I don't know what you guys are even talking about, to be real. But part of this challenge is not just me learning each spec, but I think it's fun to engage with you guys, and like some of you guys will be like, hey, play this meme build, and I'll be like, yeah, let's do it. Like, sure, I love to meme around, but a lot of times, like earlier, we got raided by a Holy Priest streamer, and it was really cool. Oh, we're supposed to be going to Grimbatal. Oops. It was really cool because at that point, I hadn't really looked at my Holy Priest build, and I knew that I was missing some pretty important talents, so I knew like it was about time for me to take a look at my priest build. But it was like a fun moment because we were rated by a Holy Priest streamer, and like them in their chat were really helping us like fix our build and stuff, and like that those moments are always fun. Like I look forward to you guys kind of helping me with builds. It's not like a lot of people have said like, sorry if I'm backseating, but to me it's not backseating. It's like, hey, we need to work together. This challenge is tough, and any amount of help is welcome, basically. Ekstrom said, I don't see many monk healers in the top of M+. Will that change for the better after next patch? It should. It should. Like, the resto shaman dominance might still exist, but it's definitely going to go down a bit with the whole poison cleansing totem nerf. It's not going to, like, cut them out of the meta discussion at all, but I mean, their dominance is going to go down, which will just naturally bump everyone else's percentage up a bit. And ours, it's looking like the Jade Empowerment buff, like change, is going to be really cool. And not just cool, but like it's looking like it's going to be a pretty big burst healing window. So it's like we are gaining yet another way to burst heal. So like that also can allow us, like, yeah, we can just kind of add that to like our belt, our tool belt of different ways that we can burst heal, like Conduit, Chi-Ji, Revival, Shayloons, and now we're going to have this, like Jade Empowerment. Sure. Or we can use this as a substitute for Conduit so that we can get away with running Master of Harmony and doing more damage, which is probably what's going to happen, if I were to guess, but I think so. It's like, it can't be bad, you know? It's not like... I think, like, Resto Druid is going to get buffed pretty hard. I've heard some priests are pretty happy, and especially now that priests are going to be able to play Evoker, like, some priests are happy. Like, I think everyone's kind of just happy, so it's going to kind of open up the meta discussion again, and then we'll just have to see where, like, the balancing lands, you know, so... And where the comps land. Like, right now there's a couple different big comps that are pretty popular at the top end, but one that's kind of sprouting up in popularity because of Ordomist, who's another streamer, is the physical comp. So it's like all gods that kind of benefit from Monk's debuff. So it's like that could be cool. And yeah, like Zenthar's saying, is like we still will have our holes. The thing about the changes that are coming is it's just making what we do good better. It's like just strengthening our strengths, but like a lot of other healers are kind of getting where their weaknesses are getting strengthened, and I think that's a better kind of buff to get. So it's just gonna have to we're just gonna have to see how strong we end up being, but like we still have some flaws, like Zenthar saying, like we can't curse the spell, but we do a shit ton of healing. It's like if the curse is a heal absorb, we got you, you know. But I don't know. I'm excited. I think if you're a person who can play Mistweaver at the top end, if you have that ability in you, I think definitely this current iteration of Mistweaver has what it takes to push that high, but it's just a lack of player base, to be honest. Thanks for the answer. I came from your YouTube, and I'm considering going healer for the first time ever, and wow, that is incredible. I hope you do. I hope you give it a chance, and I hope that hopefully you're watching my All Healers to KSH series, because you're gonna get to see some of the struggle, and I hope that you see some of the issues that are lying ahead of you as a healer before you actually encounter them yourself, you know. So yeah. Hey LB, love the KSH vids. For your shaman, what is your favorite hero build? So many people go to totemic, but I am looking for some Farseer tips and wondering if it's at all viable. Oh yeah, it's definitely viable. One of the people that I've talked to about shaman, he's my guild's resto shaman. His name is Shamrock, and he's top 5 resto shamans in the world, like very easily, like if not like top 2 discussion. He is incredible, and he said he really likes Farseer because you can get burstier windows like with your guys and stuff, and he likes Farseer a lot. I personally kind of just handicap back to totemic because it's just how I like to play shaman, if I'm being real. But I do think Farseer is really strong. I think it's very slept on, you know. But I'm pretty sure my guildmate Shamrock, he does run Farseer and just does big damage with it. But he's like a damage rat. He might be a resto shaman, but he's really an elemental shaman, you know. Do you think Mistweaver will become an S tier healer come tomorrow? I don't think so, because that would imply that we're gaining so much more than all the other healers are gaining, and I don't think that's the case. I think we're gaining something. We're getting stronger. But I think like most healers across the board are also getting stronger. And that would also imply that Resto Shaman's getting so much weaker that they're just knocked below everyone else. It's like, I don't think that's the case. S tier's probably a stretch, but like we'll probably solidify our spot in A. Like if depending on who you watch, some people would put us in A, some people would probably put us in like B, weirdly. Those people clearly don't play Mistweaver, you know. But no, I probably wouldn't put any healer really in S until I could see it. Like I don't know. I think that discussion could be negative. I don't want to ramp here yet. I also forgot that I was playing Disc Priest for a second, so this is like the worst spec to forget what you're playing. It's like I kind of need to be focused up. Kind of like single target these penances on and stuff. Mistweaver's action per minute is hard to get used to. Yeah, definitely. If you're coming from a melee DPS, Extreme, you should be good. I mean, you should be fine. Or like a DPS that's like high action per minute, like a dot, like maybe you played like Affliction Warlock or something. Like, they're pretty high action per minute for a caster. But like, if you're coming from like a, what's a low APM caster? Isn't like Ellie Shaman? Frost Mage, maybe? Yeah, we're just gonna have to walk through that. But whatever like a low APM caster is, I just don't know. Like if you're coming from Fire Mage, you should be good. Because we play a lot like Fire Mage and how we're just like constantly pressing quick buttons, but also we have like procs that we're fishing for. So let's PI this guy. He's doing 3 million DPS. That's crazy. But yeah, it's just so hard for me to guess like if anything's gonna be S tier. Right now, it's just, we just don't know until we see it, you know? Unfortunately. Yeah, we got Cass going off. We definitely should not have double pulled here. These guys are enraging. I don't think we have a way to get rid of it. Does Priest have a way to soothe? I don't think so, right? Guess we just PI the tank again. Can't be bad, right? I don't know how he survived there, but... Oh, I know how. He did 2.36 million HPS. That is ridiculous. Oh, I'm supposed to be paying attention to this. I was reading chat, but that's the opposite of what we want to be doing. Let's see. Comp29 said, do I need to apply Atonement with Renew more often than Flash Heal? I mean, it depends on the situation. Like, if you have your instant Flash Heal buffs, like, that's usually a good time to do it. If you need to just reapply with, like, a single target, or, like... I mean, it kind of just depends on what you have available. Like, if you have Power Word Shield and, like, you kind of need to pad someone, like, you know they're about to take big damage, like... That's a good shout, but like sometimes I do just reapply. Like right now between pools, like I'll just renew, so I don't really have to, you know, I don't really have to waste a radiance charge, but probably not worth it to even do. But like it's not like a thing like, oh, I need to start doing that so I'll be a better player. Like I don't think it's that big of a change, comp. Like, yeah, definitely between pools, you'll see me doing it, like, here. Just so I don't have to use my first global on a pool as Radiance. I get to actually sit here and apply my buffs, my debuffs. These orbs are so bugged, like, when it comes to, like, smacking its terrain. They just kind of, like, hover there, you know? Like, with this group, I think we have some, Smurfs in this group, or not Smurfs, but like people that are like playing down because their damage is pretty high. So like stuff is dying so fast that I'm not really getting a chance to really do a meaningful ramp, you know. But I mean, we can try. It's like playing Warrior plus Resto Shaman at the same time. Mistweaver? Warrior plus Resto Shaman. That's a wild combination. Like you see there, I ramped just long enough to shave 20 seconds off my ramp. Like, I am... Maybe bosses, I'll actually feel like I can play the game. But like here, I do not feel like I can play the game.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
It's like here, I'm kind of having to play suboptimally. Or else I'll just like waste all my resources. Let's PI the DH, and of course he's AFK. No, he's going in. But it's not like a thing that like you should be doing renew. But how do you shave seconds off of it again? Just by casting Smite. Do we need to grip anyone? Doesn't look like it. But every time you cast Smite, you'll see time is shaved off of it. So we can just Smite spam and just keep recycling our one ramp. Makes sense thematically. Monks are kind of like warrior shamans. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not like the worst descriptor, but definitely wasn't like what my mind would go to, but it's pretty funny. Also, you'll see comp, we're still like very under geared, especially because we have no... we don't have any haste. So like it's a lot harder for me to reset it. Well, you see there on the move, I was doing renews because I was on the move, and you can only do renew on the move. You can't do flash heal.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Let's rapture around a bit. Now the tough thing is going to be this next fight where I actually have to use defensives to stay alive. We might have to like solo rapture ourselves. That's how squishy we are. Ooh, that dark reprimand feels so good. Why are all healers using a new UI for their health bars? Is it better than Voodoo? So I used Yeah, like Ness saying, I think it's better. I do think it's a lot better. I made the swap because a lot of you guys were telling me to, like, a lot of y'all were telling me to, hey, swap to sell. And I was like, but I'm happy with what I use. Like, I like Grid 2. It hasn't done me wrong. But the thing is, it just, like, sell just allows you to do so much more and for a lot less. Like, it took so little time to learn how to use sell. It's, like, crazy, you know? So, it's definitely easy to use.
Do you
Um,
see
it gets the job done, I think, a little bit better. So,
darkness?
and that's why a lot of people swap to it. It's not like we weren't sponsored, or at least I wasn't. Shoot, if everyone else was sponsored by it and I haven't been, I'll be upset. But no, I don't think anyone was sponsored by it or anything. It's just we all just made the swap and we're like, hey, this add-on kind of rocks, and that's kind of why we all swapped. Playing disc with 10% haste must feel like an extra affix. Oh yeah, definitely feels like my ramp is on a much longer cooldown than it should be. Yeah, you can see my stats up here in the top left of the screen. We have 10% haste. It's rough out here. Be careful about the boss. I think we could pull boss, but we need big damage. Like, I'm gonna PI here. Behind him. Yeah, our radiance didn't reach the shaman. So it just sucks like so much. Like during our ramps, we get so few globals off because of our haste. Okay, if we get marked here, we're gonna have to pop a defensive. We might even have to rapture this.
To call forth the darkness.
I'm gonna pop fade here so that I think that reduces your pool range, right? Might be making that up. We're gonna save our ramp here for the... Don't mark me. Dang, it did mark me. We're gonna pop a defensive. Oh. I am glad I saved my ramp there because we definitely needed it. You can use this movement time to penance. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, your add-ons are all personal, so it's not like... Sure, on paper, there might be one that's better than the other, like, if you really step back and look at it, but, like, you ask two people, they might give you a different answer. Like, one person's favorite add-on might be someone's least favorite add-on, you know? Like, I love Grid 2. I know a lot of people hate Grid 2, like, hate it, so it really just matters who you ask, I think. I'm just gonna flash heal here. We can ramp here. We're gonna fade. We have rapture too if we need it. Okay. Yeah, let's rapture. Boss dead. Good stuff. What if we grip the tank right now? Let's not think like that. Just asking, maybe that add-on makes the job easier. But more customization is like a ton of options, right? I can't manage massive amounts of options. Yeah, but like that's the thing is like I was afraid to swap to sell because people were like, oh, it lets you do so much more. And that's the reason why I did not swap to like LVY and Voodoo is because they kind of let you do so much that my tiny, fragile little brain got so overwhelmed. I was like, I just want to stick to Grid 2 where things are simple, you know? But then I actually was like, okay, so many people have told me to try out Cell. I'll give it a shot. I'm nervous about it being way over my head, but then I tried it out. I was like, dude, this is like so much more simple, and it lets me do more stuff. Like, but that's me coming from Grid 2, and Grid 2 is like, it's like the Microsoft Paint of add-ons. It's so out of date, and just like I don't know. It's like sure you can make thumbnails on Microsoft Paint. There's no way it's gonna come out as good as if you use Photoshop, you know. But I like it. I really do like it. But it, like I said, it comes down to personal preference for sure. All right, we're coming up to Death Corner. We should be fine. Like I said, if I need to penance and ally, since our haste is so low, it's like our ramps are already so scuffed. So if I need a penance and ally for spot healing, I'll do it. Will I be happy about it? No, but it's like you gotta do what you gotta do to kill a dungeon, you know.
Call forth the darkness.
I used to make YouTube thumbnails in Paint back in 2015. Oh goodness, go back on my channel and you can see a clear time in which I swapped from Paint to Photoshop. I just got my Mistweaver. Let's go. Very cool. We're coming up a bit late, and I see now that I'm very behind on YouTube chat, so I promise that we will get to it. Awkward. Okay, yeah, that's scuffed. That's so awkward. What a time. What a time to be alive. That has to go down in history as the worst ramp ever. I got stunned twice. And then by the time that I actually got to press my damage buttons, all of my atonements fell off. So I didn't do any healing. And I had to waste barrier there. Gotta be the worst ramp ever.
Stone to call forth the darkness.
Okay, we can't really... Someone's getting empowered. I can't really... I don't want to walk into that. Our tank needs to, like, kite so we can actually get those, but... Well... Good luck, team. Maybe we can... Ah! We're stuck. Ah, don't butt pull, shaman. Kill them.
I need a target.
Clean. Never scared. Oh. And gotta have the clickbait thumbnails. You got to. No, I try not to clickbait in my thumbnails, but sometimes like I'll meme like a clickbait face, like oh, you know, when it's like really not a big deal, but it's not like I'm actually trying to clickbait you guys. It's just like I'm bored making a thumbnail. Well, it's like, you know, have a little fun with it, you know. But yeah, I try to avoid clickbaiting because I know it's like, yeah, that might get more people to click on the video, but in the long run, it doesn't help you out as a content creator. It just gets people to watch that one video and then they'll get mad at you because it's not what you said it was, you know.
You see,
But yeah, for the most part, like, as long as you're ramping, these debuffs aren't really that tough to heal through, you know. Uh-oh. But yeah, you can see on my channel, I definitely made thumbnails in Microsoft Paint for a very long time. And like my wife's brother, back then she was just my girlfriend, but my wife's brother would always tell me like, hey, you've got to start making your thumbnails in Microsoft, or not in Microsoft Paint, like at least use Canva. And I was like, no, but like they look fine. Like this is a good thumbnail. And I'd be like so proud of it. But now I look back at my old thumbnails. Oh god, they're so bad. They're so bad. I should have listened. But it's okay. We made it out of that alive, so. How people clicked on my videos when my thumbnails were Microsoft painted, I'll never be able to tell you guys. I'm gonna unleash a halo while we walk.
see it. A stone to call
I
forth.
kind of hate applying dots, but I like that you can spread them if you need to with your penance, but it's still annoying. Oh, I definitely shouldn't have ramped here. We're gonna have to just not reapply atonements and just keep smite spamming, trying to get that reset. It's gonna be a little brutal. We do have PI, and they did mark one guy, so it's time our penance or our radiance to pop right after that. Okay, we do have our ramp up again. Mind Blast. Dark Reprimand is so sick. Get our execute off. It died right before my execute went off. Okay, that ended up being really good, but only because I was able to reset the ramp just in time. Your one thumbnail when you're pretending to channel Crackling Jade Lightning always cracks me up. That's one of my favorite ones, I'm not gonna lie. That one I'm proud of. I just like making stupid faces in my thumbnails. Like, something about, like, self-deprecating thumbnails is... that's fun to me, you know? Like, just making a fool of myself. I think that's fun. As long as it doesn't come off as clickbaity, I think I'm happy with it. Oh, God. Oh, God, please. Please. I did not touch him there. How do you rate Resto Shaman for someone who wants to try out new healers? I main Mistweaver Monk and thought of trying out Resto because it seems pretty good. Play it because you like its theme. Like, don't play it because it's good. Because you're always susceptible to nerfs if you're always like chasing what's good, you know? But that being said, I think it is on the high end of being beginner friendly. It definitely has a high ceiling, but it also has a pretty low floor for newer players, so I'd definitely say give it a shot. It's a good time. It's one of my favorite healers to play. Maybe I should fade that. I bet I could fade every single one of them. This DH has been hit by, I think, every frontal in the entire dungeon.
Do you see?
Okay. Based, don't be a meta slave. It's not even that. It's not like I'm saying, oh, you play meta, that's cringe. That's not it. I think, like, if you're new to healing, you probably won't enjoy healing unless you enjoy the healer that you're playing, you know? So, yeah, we had to Rapture there to save the DH because he got hit by a swirly. But definitely play what looks fun to you and what you think you'll have the most fun on because of, like, its theme, and then from there it's like you'll get good with it because meta only lasts for one season. You know, like, one spec might stay meta for like 1 or 2 seasons, but your knowledge of the spec lasts forever, right? So it's like build that knowledge on a spec that you enjoy, and then at the time that it becomes meta, you'll be better off for it, you know? Hopefully that made sense, because I feel like I've just said a bunch of nonsense, but it made sense to me. Sometimes things make sense in my head, and then I say it, and I'm like, wait, I think I'm alone here. Dude, this DH is, I mean, like, moved to Oklahoma. He is right smack dab in the middle of all those tornadoes. Look at him running around there. He's like, okay, I'm tired of getting hit by these. Like, my radiances are not hitting him. It's funny. Or mage. Meta for one season unless it's Evoker or mage. Yeah, big facts. But, like, from a healer standpoint, like, yeah, like, on the off chance, like, a healer might stay meta for, like, more than one season. But for the most part, like, they kind of do cycle the healers for the most part. You know, like, some might skip. Like, we might skip, like, Holy Priest or you know, or Mistweaver for a tier. But then when they're meta, they're, like, fun. Like, it's so good, but at the end of the day, you're playing a video game. It's like, play what you enjoy and just get good at it, because player knowledge will take you a bit further than, like, meta spec. You know what I mean? Should I? I'm gonna grip this guy. Run, tank, run. He's beating you up. But I'm not, like, saying don't play it because it's good. I'm just saying, like, don't make that be the reason why you play it, you know? I think you'll just be happier in the long run. Well, we're face tanking this for sure.
It's still recharging.
But yeah, unless you're mage or Evoker, that's so funny. It's like, I hate that it's true too, you know. Nice. All right, how does Disc Priest heal these corruptors? Because it's like, it makes me want to penance them. Like, it makes me want to penance for it. But then what do you do on the double corruptor? So I think what you're supposed to do is just, like, maybe sit on flash heal. Well, I guess we have to penance. Or maybe you let them fall down, you power word life them. Because flash healing them is definitely not the play. Or maybe, yeah, maybe you penance the person that gets corrupted. And then for the double corruptors downstairs, you get, you ramp those. So, like, maybe I could have ramped that first one. And then for this one, just plan to, just penance this guy. Like, penance, penance, penance. Maybe I let him fall down low, power word life him, and then penance him. And then power word shield him. I think that's the play. I'm trying to think, how would I do this on a higher key? Definitely think defensive penances do sound good. Like here I can just defense it myself. Be fine. But maybe, yeah, maybe I'm popping it too early. I should let them fall low. And then power word life. But then again, power word life kinda sucks, so who knows? But here we can just ramp the double guys. Uh-oh. We lost someone. That's never good. Definitely was slamming penance on myself, but there I should have like faded. Maybe I should barrier that. I mean, it feels like we just have, I'm so used to having much better of a kit for this. Like to deal with this mechanic in general. So it's like, I need to be like way more aggressive here. Because Disc Priest is the kind of spec where I don't really need cooldowns for the AoE pulses of the boss. I should probably have just like heavily committed here. So like maybe PI then barrier is a play. Started watching your vids 2 weeks ago. Been a DPS/tank player for over 15 years. You made me want to try healer, and I think it might be my favorite role. Just got my shaman and disc to KSH today. That is unreal. Good stuff. That is awesome. Also, Hoovy Potter. No clue what it means, but good name. I'm ready for Druid to be meta starting tomorrow. I hope it is because we are getting close. Like our Druid is like 2050 IO, I think. So like I still got to get it across the finish line. It would be nice if it were meta for this last little push, so it's just easier on me, you know, but it's not the end of the world if it's not. Let's save PI for the stack. But we have our ramp. I have renews and atonements on everyone. We're good. I'm not going to reapply atonements here. I'm just going to smite spam. Do a penance too. But that is so cool to hear. I'm glad you gave healing a try because it is, I mean, it's such a good time. Let's be real. Yeah, see, I smite spammed and I still did not get the reset in time, but that's okay. We got it a few seconds late. And it looks like our void circle thing, our entropic rift, is going to pop before all these ads get here, which kind of sucks. I'm going to fade. Don't want to keep aggro here. We're going to halo. Ah, I didn't get it in time. Uh-oh. Boss got empowered, so I'm dropping barrier. Yeah, it was definitely almost really bad. Wow, where are we going? We're bringing up the rear, so hopefully they clear all the circles for me. Oh, we're going this way. Where's squad going? I shouldn't be standing here right in the middle of it. We're fine. We are chilling. I was just following the gang, but they were taking me in the wrong spot. Alright, tank. Get the aggro. I am AFK. Gonna screen those guys away. Like, now he's not empowered, so we can just Radiance and Pendants. Oh, no! Oh, it spawned beneath me. Oh, that's so troll. Where are we going? This way? Looks like this way. Oh, what? Oh, it looks like we're in the circle, though. Oh, no, we aren't. I am, like, playing horribly. This gameplay is what made y'all want to try healing? I am sorry. That was not it. We got hit by 2 tentacles. Oh boy. Maybe I should rethink my career choices. This okay. Excuse time. I'm allowed an excuse. This I always you guys can watch. I always panic on Disc Priest, and I think that's why it's so hard for me is because I just like think too much about it and then I play horribly. So it's like kind of an excuse, but kind of just like I suck, dude. Disc Priest is tough. But the good news is we get to log off of this character. But first, let's turn in our quest and let's get a free heroic piece. But yes, I would love it if Druid is meta tomorrow. My let's see. I used to main Resto Shaman very well rounded, but expert in none. My problem was that I was always blowing through mana, especially using chain healing. It's gotten a lot better now. Like I think Totemic uses quite a bit of healing, but I think people are liking Farseer a bit more with mana. Or maybe I have that backwards. I was discing Pugs. For anyone else, it's good, but for me, it's my kryptonite. Okay, let's look at our gear and see what we need. Ideally, we get a chest would be huge, and we can turn that into tier, I think. A belt would be nice. Boots would be nice. Those are the big ones, though. Let's see, do we have any, like, really old stuff? No. Belt, chest, boots. Belt, chest, boots. But we really want a hasted piece. Belt, chest, boots. What do we get? Oh, I have to open it. Belt, chest, boots. We got a one hand. Come on, that's troll. You're kidding me, right? We literally have another one hand from the vault. I think we don't even have an offhand. Oh, that's worst case scenario. Okay, well, hey, look, if we ever get like a good offhand, at least now we have a good one hand, so. Oh, that's brutal. That is rough. Really, really was needing a piece of gear there. That's okay. Okay, now we hop on to... We have... What do we have? We have Shaman, and we have another one left. Shaman, what's the other healer? Shaman. Oh, okay, so it's just... We have one key on the Shaman, and then 4 keys on the Evoker to do. Let's do it. Feels real bad. Feels real bad. What's B-Res? Yeah, B-Res is battle res, so you can res while in battle, so... yeah, I really like Mistweaver, but no Bloodlust, no res, and you are forced to be in melee. I don't know, Resto Shaman seems more fine. Yeah, Resto Shaman's a good time, especially, it's fun, and it's really good for newer players, just because, like I said, you're not in melee. But Mistweaver's, it's fun. I definitely wouldn't steer clear of Mistweaver just because of the melee challenge. I would tackle it head on. What do we get? We have to turn in this quest. And we got 1 key on the Shaman. I love playing my Shaman. So where do I turn this in at? Ah, here.
My faith kindles my hope.
Let's see. So we got a free piece of gear that I didn't even know that I had. What do we get? Ooh, we got a chest piece. And a coffer key. That's actually huge. But yeah, we don't need the chest, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, let's get a key in. The Shaman we haven't played too much on stream because you guys don't... Y'all haven't shown much interest in the Shaman, if I'm being real, because it's so meta and I'm sure like every other streamer plays it. But that's why I did 3 of the keys off stream and then we're doing this final key on stream. So to kind of limit the amount of time you guys have to watch me play this class. But then we get to wrap up today's stream with some Evoker keys. It's gonna be good. I get 1 excuse per key, Gabe. I think I'm allowed that, right? It is my stream. I make the rule. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what's crazy is the Shaman. I was 560 item level when I got invited to this +5 Siege of Borealis. And my other characters can be 590 and get declined from +2s. So that's how gung-ho people are on having Shamans and keys. So let's see if we can get into a +7. Let's put like 2500 main. Just see if we can use it to cheese our way in. I bet someone's going to take us in. Like, this group, they probably won't because they need, like, a B-res in case the tank dies. Let's see. Maybe I'm biased with how important damage is for a healer, but that's just it. You're a healer first, and DPSing should come second for sure. Yeah, definitely. Your #1 priority is to keep the group alive. Anything outside of that is just a bonus. But healer damage has been more integral or more necessary to time keys in the past. Right now it's like in this like gray area where it's like some keys might come down to healer damage, but like some dungeons are the timer's kind of free, you know, so it's like it rarely ever comes down to it. But like especially if you're not pushing in the top end, your number one and almost only goal is to keep the group alive right now, which is how I look at it. My 614 HPAL is getting declines left and right for 7s. I bet we can sneak our way into a 7. Weasel our way in. But it's a matter of, I don't want to make you guys sit here and watch me just decline for hours. So I'm going to be like applying to smaller keys too. But I bet we could. Once you time a 10, it becomes much easier to get invited. Yeah, that's true. So you kind of do have to push your own key up first. And then go from there. But we need one more dungeon. And we're going to make it a Dawnbreaker, because that's going to give us the most IO. And we just haven't done a Dawnbreaker yet. So hopefully putting my main's IO in the message kind of shows them that I know this dungeon's mechanics, you know. Nowadays, healers do less damage compared to previous expansions. That is a great point. Also a great point. I think that's Dimitri, right? Dimitri, correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, great point. Because think back in Shadowlands, I think season 2. Compare that Resto Shaman to this current Resto Shaman. Like back then they had Vesper Totem, and like they would do 2 million DPS, not 2 million, but like they would do equal DPS to the DPS players on some pools because of Vesper Totem. Nowadays, like if you take a Resto Shaman and just let them purely do damage, they would do like maybe half a DPS players, like if every global was spent on damage. But that's a good point too, is it's like it's a slider. It's like the damage number has to be high enough to make it worth pushing damage, while also being able to keep everyone alive while pushing damage, you know, in order to make it more viable to do so. Did you do some of a gameplay commentary to get an idea of what restos do? I will. I'll try. Because normally, since I haven't been playing the Shaman on stream as much as the other alts, I've just had like Harry Potter running on the other screen and just like watching that while playing. It's like my brain kind of shuts off when I play the spec, but I'll try my best. Definitely will try my best. Back in Shadowlands, I could pop that red Consecration plus Wing and out DPS some dudes. Oh, yeah. Ashen Hollow. Yeah, Ashen Hollow and Vesper Totem kind of changed the definition of what healer damage was. So, oh, this group needs a Lust, and it's a 5. Okay, but which Harry Potter? So I just marathoned all eight movies. Oh, do you want me to guess what movie your tattoo's from? I know which one, Zinthar. I'm in your mind. I know what your Harry Potter tattoo is. Okay, I have two guesses. But Dawnbreaker gives the most IO. It's not that it gives more than these other ones. It's just that I haven't done one yet. So like, say that I do a +6 City of Threads, I'll probably get like 10 IO because it's just going from a 5 to a 6. But if I did a +6 Dawnbreaker, I would get like 250 IO because it's going from a 0. Like I haven't timed one. So it's not like if you did a Dawnbreaker, you would get the most IO. It's that if I did one, I would get the most. If you can guess my Harry Potter tattoo, I will sub. Can I get 2 guesses? Because I know you either have this one default Harry Potter tattoo that everyone has, or you have a niche one. And I want 2 guesses. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. But yeah, Ashen Hollow was crazy. It's not a specific moment / movie. So then is it the Deathly Hallows? Because I know everyone gets that. I know everyone gets that tattoo. It's a good tattoo too, so it's like, that's my first guess. Deathly Hallows symbol. Triangle, circle, stick. You also can't go wrong. It's not like if it's your first tattoo, it's a good one because it's like you can get like an average tattoo artist to give it to you. All right, people are being extra picky today. That's part of it. It counts. See? I mean, look, I knew it. I was in your mind. But okay, that's only part of it. I have the Hufflepuff logo with the Deathly Hallows in it. Ah, okay, I would not have guessed that. I would have guessed like maybe like a Hedwig with the Deathly Hallows in it or something. Close enough though, close enough. But I see, making me also guess your house. I don't think I would have guessed it. It's literally a 25% chance. It would have been a random guess. All right, people. Let me in your groups. Who has a healer? I guess we'll just wait and see if they let us in. You finally leveled up your Evoker today. Compared to your Mistweaver, it feels so smooth and versatile. Nice balance too. Hey, Zenthar, living up to the challenge. I appreciate you. Good support. Look, I had it in my mind. I knew right off the bat. But no, so I watched through the first 8, and then currently I'm watching the other 3, the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, and I just finished the first one last night. And I wanna watch the second and third ones. I didn't even know there was a third one, but I think I've seen the second one when it first came out and just totally forgot about it. But yeah, I love the subscriber emotes. The Spin Baby one apparently is y'all's favorite because y'all always use that one. Spin Baby. But yeah, you now have all my subscriber emotes. Wow, my first keys. Okay, just for my Resto Druid 580 plan on my first keys tonight. Wow, those are words. Just hit 580 on my Resto Druid. Gonna do my first keys tonight. Okay. Ooh, you sent me through a loop too. No, you got this. You got this easy. 580. Yeah, you're key ready. Might want to do some lower key levels first and then work your way up, but 580 can do it. You might have to push your own key, especially if you're 0 IO. I doubt anyone lets you into like a meaningful key. Just yanked the cord of my headset. All right, people. What's our key? It doesn't matter. Oh, we queued up for a +2? No, thank you. Not a +2. We have a 4 siege. Let's at least do a +3. How about that? That way we get a higher vault slot than a +2. And then we can like queue up for these 5s and 4s. And I doubt we get into any of those, but with how picky people are being right now, I mean, I would accept me to a +5. Best book is Deathly Hallows. Best movie is Prisoner of Azkaban. See, Zenthar, I am swapped with you. I think best movie is Deathly Hallows Part 2, and I like Part 1 as well. Oh, we got kicked from the group. Okay. Sweet. But I think the best book is Prisoner of Azkaban. But I haven't read the books in a long time. And so that's all I remember is that as a kid, I liked Prisoner of Azkaban the most. Could not tell you anything about the books separate from the movies. Okay, we got into a group. We know we're going to do a Dawnbreaker, so I might as well just go and fly there. Yo. Finally, we get to play the video game. One excuse per key applies to a +2. I didn't mean to apply. That's okay, but that doesn't count as my excuse. Hoovy Potter. Speaking of Harry Potter, best book is Order of Phoenix. I don't know what you guys are on. See, I think Order of the Phoenix as a kid was my second favorite book, and always my favorite movie as a kid was also Prisoner of Azkaban, and then my second favorite movie was Order of the Phoenix. Nowadays, I think Order of the Phoenix might be in contention for my favorite movie. I loved the movie. I really want to go back and reread the series, but it's just like I just don't have time right now. But I would love to go back and reread everything. But I'm a huge fan of Order of the Phoenix. And I looked at like on Reddit, like people were ranking their favorite book and favorite movie and like in the order. And so many people put Order of the Phoenix last. I was like, y'all are smoking. Like that is like such a good one. And I remember the book was like incredible. But they were putting it as the worst book too. I was like, y'all are just stupid. Like actually. You're not stupid, but yeah, my brother-in-law Zenthar, he's a big movie buff. He's a videographer in real life, and he loves movies, and he loves like directors and thinking about all that stuff and all that good stuff. He was telling me, he was like, Alfonso Cuarón or whoever directed it, and he's so good. Like, he was telling me all this stuff too. He loves that director. So I don't know anything about him other than that he did Prisoner of Azkaban. That's it. But yeah, I loved that movie. It's so good. My favorite movie is Prisoner of Azkaban. The tone of the movies change so much with that one. Yeah, it really opens up what Harry Potter became. But like watching them back as an adult, I do kind of appreciate the first two because of like how innocent they were. You know what I mean? Like they kind of take you back to the like the high pitched music. Like, you know, I'm not gonna sing it, but you guys know like the songs in the first two. It's like ooh, we're in Hogwarts, you know. But oh god, I'm gonna be a luster. When do you lust in this dungeon? Okay. I said I would try to narrate what I'm doing, so I will talk to chat, maybe between pools and stuff, but we're going to kind of talk through what we're doing. I've got a full set of first edition Harry Potter books signed. That makes my opinion the right one. That's big facts. And your name does have Potter in it. Okay, yeah, we need a buff because we're being told to. I don't know when to lust, but we're going to start off the pool, double Earth Shield myself in the tank, and then we can Water Shield ourselves too. I don't have a key bound, so I have to click it, but that's step one. Also, open up the pool by stunning, putting down a totem to help with this healing, and then we do that totem as well. We can also, what's the spell called? Primordial Wave to help with the healing. But on this pool, I'm worried so much more about like keeping people from dying to the rot than I am about doing damage. So I kind of just like put down my healing rain early or my surging totem early. And am like more aggressive up front in the pool, and just let that be like my only damage on the pool is acid rain. So not super aggressive, but see my Earth Shield's falling off, so I want to get that. I'm also watching kicks here while these guys kind of group together. So we're gonna kick that. I'm gonna pop my cooldown. I honestly don't know what it's called, ancestral something. Maybe y'all can help me out here, but ancestral whatever I popped. Also gonna dispel and drop a totem. And chain heal. We can also stun again. A big part of playing Resto Shaman is you got to use your utility. You always have good utility, so always making sure you're rolling it right here. I'm refreshing my Stone Shield or Earth Shield on the tank. Once again, just not really caring about my damage too much on these early pools. Just going heavy healing. Keeping people alive. Let's see, we're going to fall through the ship right here tactically. Dang, that would have been pretty clutch. Just making sure that I'm keeping my stone rain or stone shield. Okay, I'm popping a defensive there. We'll drop a totem here after I take a few ticks so that I can actually get some healing. I am trying to keep my dot on cooldown though. If I'm not going to be sitting here spamming like damaging spells, I at least want to keep like the passive damage flowing. So our dot, our acid rain, those are kind of like my two first priority damage spells. And then like any lava burst procs. See, I don't even know the spell names, so this is why it's also hard for me to narrate Shaman. I haven't done it in weeks because once again, you guys haven't really wanted me to play it on stream too much. But we're going to drop a healing totem, refresh our Earth Shield on the tank, and then chain lightning. We'll kick that cast. We're pretty good. We can just keep Riptides applied. Keep our totem. Our totems are down healing us. No one's really taking any damage. I can just sit here and do damage. Refresh our dot. Now we swap on 2 targets. We're swapping to our single target. So lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. It's like that. Did you ever watch Tosh.0, or was I like the only kid that watched that? But there's that one person that was like LARPing. And he was just like spamming lightning bolts while throwing like balls of paper at someone. I don't know why it's in my mind. I'm gonna click Lust here just because I know I have it and I don't know when to use it. Can't be wrong, right? I'm gonna make sure our Riptides are applied. Spile the tank after that, but I'm saving my totems for the heal absorb phase. Like right here. Nature's Swiftness, drop a totem. Definitely want to move in closer to the ball, so I'm using my cast while move button. What's it called? Spirit Walker's Grace? That's not it. What's it called? I'm gonna put my healing rain down on the ball so it's ticking away while we're flying, but Spirit Walker's Grace sounds right. So I pop that so I can move in closer while casting. But I see that while I'm flying, I'm looking at things that I know I need to refresh. Like there, I noticed my Earth Shield on both myself and the tank was falling kind of low, so removing Surging Totem. We have the dot coming out, so I'm gonna chain heal. Oop, got the beam. I'm debating, I'm just gonna do a Spirit Link Totem here. It should get rid of all these heal absorbs while also helping the tank out, because he did get hit by the, or he did take a big smack from the beam. Now I'm gonna Ascendance to heal this heal absorb. It's weird, like, narrating every play. I miss you guys. Here, we're gonna have to play wide so we don't get clipped by that. But no, boss is dead. I'm gonna just put my healing rain there. That's literally the worst spot because it's not hitting the boss while it's there, and I don't think it's hitting while it's there. No, it is. We're gonna lose the paladin here because I'm very bad at the game. But that's okay. Yeah, I knew we would lose the paladin. I think he died to the flying thing. I don't think he even died to the dot. Tosh, he does a podcast now called Tosh Show. I haven't paid attention since Tosh.0 was like a thing. I haven't really listened or anything. But here we're gonna drop our stun again. Once again, just cycling through our utility, trying to get some use out of it. Here for this cast, gonna boop him up, drop a totem, refresh my Earth Shield. That's like step 1. Kick the cast. And boom, like we basically just soloed all of the kicks there with between our AoE stun, our AoE knockup, and our kick, and made that pack really easy. If you like monsters and great stories, I highly recommend Pan's Labyrinth. I watched it as a kid, but I do like that style of movie for sure. Kick the cast. Oh, it got kicked. That's kind of awkward. Okay, now this pack's gonna spice up a bit. Dropping our stun. Spell there. See if we can kick that. I'm sitting on some cooldowns, but gotta refresh our Earth Shield. Yeah, I'm sitting on cooldowns, but we're gonna pop one here. Ancestral, whatever. Ancestral, what's it called? Wrath? I don't know, but also dropping our Healing Surge Totem, Healing Stream Totem. Yeah, I think our tank definitely overpulled there by accident, so there we couldn't have done much, but we tried to do what we could. And yeah, I think, what's he saying? He said he like overpulled there by accident. He said, I didn't pull top ones, he said, so it looks like someone else pulled for him. We did what we could though. I used some cooldowns. I need to learn the names of these buttons better. I promise I know the name of the totems. It's just like while I'm trying to play, I also can't think of what they're called. What's this one cooldown called over here? Ancestral Guidance. That's what I keep pressing. Usually lust first and last boss, or in higher keys you lust second pool if you do both packs. Ah, okay. Uh-oh. Didn't know I was still mounted. And drop a totem. And like right now I'm using Cloudburst. I'm not using Cloudburst Totem, I'm using Healing Stream Totem. And I like it. I'm a huge Cloudburst fan, but I'm just like I've gotten accustomed to Healing Stream Totem. You just kind of put it down kind of as people start to take the damage, that way the chain heal gets value. And then it just helps you heal throughout the pool. We need to Earth Shield the tank again. I might want to Water Shield myself again. I don't know if it's fallen off again, but let's just click it. Once again, don't have it keybound, so I have 3 Kyrian Stewards on my bars, don't have Water Shield keybound. It shows you where my priorities lie. Drop a Healing Stream Totem. I see that I'm at 3 stacks. But see, just having your Healing Rain down, and your Healing Stream Totem down, and your Riptide on your tank with Earth Shield, that's like 4 different really powerful sources that are passively spilling into the tank's health bar as they take damage. So it's just really good, just passive healing. See here, we need a resurging totem. I can healing stream totem and pop my ancestral, not ancestral, but the totem thing that resets your totem's cooldown. What's it called? Totemic recall, that's it. Wish they would have kept this Kyrian stuff in... Bad Fury, oops. Would have kept the Kyrian stuff in Necrotic Wake. I've even forgotten. Oh, it was the Golem, right? What did the Golem give you? Remind me. We're gonna kick that cast. Also gonna use my stun here. Oh, I think my stun's on cooldown. Oops. Okay, we're gonna boop that up. Stop that cast. Need to refresh my Earth Shield on the tank because he was at 1 stack. We're chilling. But really, Resto Shaman, the reason why I like it so much is it's kind of like the same cycle of buttons. It's not the same spells every pool, but it's the same like few things that you need to upkeep. Like, try to use your utility while trying to maintain like the same 3 buffs on everyone, and it really kind of just plays itself from there to an extent, you know. Woo! We bugged through the wall. Okay, here we need to create space. I'm gonna refresh my Earth Shield on the tank. And cast while moving here. That way I can keep healing while moving. But yeah, it's really a lot of the same. Staying on top of your Riptide charges, your Earth Shield on the tank especially. Trying not to sit at 2 stacks of your totem unless you know there's damage coming up that you might need it for. That's really it. And your Surging Totem too, your Healing Rain. Okay, we're chilling. I need to keybind Water Shield. I used to have it keybound to 1 button, but I replaced it with another spell, and since then I haven't gone back and fixed it. Okay, here I know that I'm going to need to use a cooldown, so I'm going to go and drop a totem. I'm just going to double totem here to help heal through that, and then once the next pulse comes, I can chain heal, and I have my I'm sitting on Ascendance and Spirit Link totem, so I'm going to kind of be aggressive with cooldowns here. Let's kick that cast. So it comes in. Yeah, let's Ascendance here and Spirit Link. I'm not also going to Healing Tide totem. I don't need to. I don't think. I might regret it. Kick that cast. Now I'll Healing Tide as the tank is kind of taking a pounding. I'm also going to Earth Ellie because I thought the tank would die, but he's fine. Primordial Wave. Okay, we somehow survived that. Yeesh. Let's get some mana back, though. He's doing baby healer keys. No more God mode monk content. No, the monk content's still coming, but for the most part on the streams, we're doing the big long-term challenge. I am trying to get some of my guildies together to push for title toward the end of the season on monk. Whoa. So the monk content, it's still going to be flowing, and like I just released a video talking about monk, but one of my plans, I'm going out of town here soon, and one of the videos that I want to have ready posted for you guys is a monk gameplay, like me doing a dungeon, maybe like a 12 or something. Really want to get that going, but that takes a lot of work. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna Spirit Walkers so we can heal while dodging. Oh, Hunter. We're pumping into you. And drop a totem. But it's not like I'm not playing the monk. It's just like we're doing a pretty intensive challenge across the board on the alts. Where is that going? Please be safe. But yeah, we're doing right now. The reason why we're only in a +4 right now, I know it's not a lot, but if you look at our item level, it's like there's some challenge to it, you know. Oh, we need mana. We need mana before we pull this. I definitely think we lust this over the final boss, but yeah, I definitely want to lust here. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but whew. I like lusting here. This boss sucks. When you pug, I am much more afraid of this boss than final boss. Refresh our Earth Shield. We have Riptide coverage, so I'm going to Primordial Wave. Hopefully get some AoE healing that way. Resurging Totem. We're going to stun these guys too. Refresh the Riptides. We have Ancestral Guidance and we have double Totem. So I'm going to go ahead and pop Ancestral Guidance. Actually, that was probably a bit early on the Guidance, but it's okay. Oh yeah, we don't need a Totem here. Like, yeah, these are kind of baby keys, but it's like you gotta start somewhere when you're pushing up your IO, you know? Nature Swiftness, Chain Heal, drop a Totem.
Do you see it? A stone.
Alright, we're rolling. We're cruising through this boss. Here we're gonna Spirit Link Totem because we are kind of letting people fall low a bit. Just to keep everyone safe. Knock those guys up. Kick the cast. Refresh Earth Shield. Drop a Totem because the boss is dying. I stand by lusting this boss. We have seen this boss crumble some pug groups. Oh my god, the Paladin's name. Why did you point that out to me? Oh my goodness. WoW players, we're all the same person, let's be real. We share a brain. Okay, let's top up our mana. The stream really does make the second half of my workday go by quicker. Oh, dude, that is actually such a nice compliment. I appreciate you taking the time to type that, because you never know how if people are liking your stream. But when people take the time to tell you things like that, like, you have no idea how much that boosts, like, my mental health. So I appreciate that. I don't know how to say your name. I have no idea, but I appreciate you. No matter the spelling, or no matter the pronunciation. I don't want to sentence here because we have boss coming up.
Do you see it? A stone.
We're gonna stun those. Yeah, this is a bit rough. We can knock these guys up once they start casting again. Okay, we saved our cooldowns. Let's see, what do we have? We have a sentence. We have a sentence. We have Healing Tide. We have Earth Ellie coming up. Keep these hots applied. Stand in our healing rain. Love the stream. I appreciate that, Press House. I have so much fun streaming with you guys. Streaming was like a different beast back when like no one was watching me. It was rough. But having you guys to talk to like is just like so amazing. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Y'all don't know how healthy you are for me, so I appreciate you guys. We gotta throw some bombs. We got bombs going off. Got one that went off, so it looks like I am gonna have to run bombs because I don't think the squad knows that's a mechanic. We're gonna send us here. We're gonna pop a defensive. Do not want to be dying to that. Get a re-earth shield the tank. Primordial wave.
Call forth the darkness.
Gonna put down the speedy totem so that me and this guy can run bombs. I think that's all that there is. I don't want to miss one again, but man, those bombs really do just like do so much more damage than you think. Do what damage we can. We're gonna put down a totem. We have surging totem there too. I was kind of sitting on it, that way we could use its chain healing a bit better. But it sucks that one of our DPS isn't running these, because I would love to sit there and spam heal, but we survived. Alright, we're rolling. We are rolling. And once again, I know not everyone is excited to watch me play Shaman. Trust me, I get it. Because Shaman is Shaman. Let's be real. Every other streamer is playing it right now. But after this key, we're going to open our chest thing. And then we have Evoker keys coming up. Y'all haven't seen me play Evoker in a while. It's going to be rusty, but it's going to be a good time. I really enjoy your content and to keep it up. I appreciate that. Oh, I was about to read your name, but I don't know if I should. How does totemic recall work? When is the best time to use it? It's really dependent. So all of your totems, the ones that I think have less than 3-minute cooldown, so basically like not healing tide, not what's the other one? Spirit Link totem, like those don't work with it, but incoming. But like here I just dropped my healing stream totem since it's, oh god, people. We can lust game, but no one's gonna get it. Whenever you drop a totem that is like a lower cooldown totem, if you press Totemic Recall, it'll just give you a charge of it back. So like, watch, I'm gonna drop this totem here. Let me heal people first, and then I'll show you. Like, okay, now I'm gonna drop a healing stream totem. I'm gonna drop 2. So go down to 0 charges, and I press Totemic Recall. It gives me a charge back. So there we had three healing stream totems. But I like using it like with this build or with like a Cloudburst build. You use it on either healing stream or Cloudburst. But there are times where using it for poison cleansing is like goated. Like that's like its best use. When poison cleansing's good, that's the best. But let's see. Oh, I think they're explaining some mechanics. Very cool group, it looks like. Ooh, we got a belt. That big? Oh, it's a leather warband. That's a gut punch right there. What do people get? We got male boots. Ooh, roll for boots. I also got these 485s, lol. Oh. Dude, okay, so we accidentally just stumbled upon a huge upgrade. Massive. Look at this. 573. We gained 7 item levels just from equipping one piece of gear. That's crazy. 218 IO. We take that all day. Okay, now I get to catch up on stream. There I was talking, I was yapping the whole key, but now I get to talk to you guys. Really enjoying the series also. Oh no, I just broke my... How did this happen? My cup is broken, like completely shattered. That sucks. Dang, that sucks. But do you think 11.0.5 changes the Mistweaver raid talents or playstyle at all? It might. Like, if anything, I think rushing wind kick would probably break in a bit. But it's just going to take a lot of practice. The reason why rushing wind kick would go in is if the 30% healing distribution is like good enough, you know what I mean? If anything, I think that could make the biggest splash in raid. Or like maybe Jade Empowerment kind of pops off on some bosses, like some cleave bosses. But at that point, like all of our other spells pop off on cleave bosses anyways. So, okay, let's turn in this piece of gear. What do we need? Of course, Prez House. Or is it Precious? Now that I'm looking at it. But Prez House. I'm going to say it like that. Hopefully you correct me. But of course. I like talking. You guys know I like talking. And I'm happy. If y'all want me to narrate a key, I'll definitely do it. So I just want to make you guys... enjoy the stream the most. I have fun regardless. So as long as you guys are happy, I'm even more happy. So what do we need? We need a belt, especially a waist, a hands piece would be big if we can catalyze it, a ring, or just like a big weapon. So if we got a heroic weapon, that would probably be the best, but waist, hands, ring, weapon is what it's looking like. Ooh, necklace. Okay, necklace could be big too, but necklace, honestly, a triple socketed necklace is like kind of okay. I'm actually okay with this for now. Like, we can go without the necklace, but we really want one of these pieces or a ring. So let's crack the loot box. Oh, what does this trinket even do? Okay, carefully. The problem with this, though, is look at our trinkets. This character has gotten so lucky from the vault. Like, so lucky. From the vault, 2 weeks in a row, I got Sack Brood into Gale. So I do not need... a trinket. Yeah, we still have a Dragonflight neck. We still do. carefully balance the eggs. Oh, this is the one while you stand still, you gain intellect. And then when you move, you gain secondary stat. Look, I mean, this is gonna be an upgrade from what we have because of item level. Interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna even keybind this. I don't want to use its effect, but what do we take off? Probably sack brood, right? Even though it's higher item level, sure. Look, I'm not super stoked about this, but a temporary upgrade is still an upgrade, you know. Dang, dude, yeah, the necklace is, yeah, it's bad. Okay, but now we have to do all 4 keys on the Evoker. Whew, we got to grind ahead of us, guys. Wow, Gale actually exists? Who knew? Yeah, out of all my characters, my shaman of all things is the only one that's getting like good trinket luck. Next key, commentary in your best Mickey Mouse voice. Okay, Zenthar. One thing about me is I have a mean Mickey Mouse impression. Like, I'm talking kind of spot on. And the way that we found out was we were playing this game, our family, like with the cousins and everything, we were playing this like board game thing where you had a card of a hand of cards, and they all had like little challenges on them, and they were all personal challenges that you keep to yourself. So like, try to get another player to stand up or something, like things like that. So you're trying to like, or like another one will be like, sneak the word poot into conversation, like just stupid stuff, right? Without anyone noticing. But some of them you would challenge another player. Like if it was your turn and you chose to choose one of those, you would challenge another player, and someone challenged me to do a better Mickey Mouse impression. And she went first, and I was like, okay, here we go. This is going to be embarrassing. And then literally I summoned Walt Disney himself to come out and draw Mickey Mouse inside of my soul. And Mickey gave a monologue to the table. It was beautiful. And like I started to float, but no, I'm not going to do a Mickey Mouse key. However, we do need some keys. And I think we're sitting at 0 out of 4 here. Yeah. So we have a full Emissary of War that we need to get done. Now the thing about the Evoker here is we still are missing quite a bit of keys. So we're just gonna, I'll start with Necrotic Wake because we've done a Dawnbreaker and Stone Vault today already. But we're gonna get these 3 keys. They might be 2s, but we're gonna try to get into 3s. That way we can help our vault out a bit better and you know, double up on the heroic gear. But yeah, we want to get 3 3s in on the Evoker, which once again, I know 3s aren't sexy, they're not exciting, but when you suck as Evoker and you have like no item level, they can get exciting, especially when you're pugging. Pug groups can always be exciting. We should definitely put our main's IO in the note just in case. 3 to 5, let's do that. 3 to 5 necrotics, put me in. Hey, okay, we got into a 3, so. And as, like, our first one's going to be a 3, but maybe once we get a little bit of IO from it, we can use that to get into, like, a 4, and then, like, maybe mess around that way, but. Yeah, I've done over 28 plus Grim Batals and still no Gale. I grinded for Gale on my, my monk. I can't tell you how many Grim Batals I did, but I only did, like, 5 mists to get a changeling. But yeah, the Gale of Shadows eluded me. I don't even know if I got one. I think I did. Man, is it just me, or is Mythic Plus kind of miserable right now for pugs? It really depends. Like, it fully depends on your group. Oh, and speaking of, not speaking of, because this is completely off topic, you guys have been really wanting me to try Chrono Warden again. Because I wasn't, like, a huge fan of it when I first tried it on beta testing. But yeah, I kind of want to try it. Spirit Bloom healing for more, so we need to make sure that we have the Spirit Bloom talents. Whenever we tip the scales, we're going to give our allies like bonus damage basically, and we're just going to supercharge ourselves. So yeah, we basically play around our tip the scales as a standalone cooldown kind of, from what I've gathered, and then our Living Flame spam is better. Don't get me started on mists. Hey, look, back in Theater of Pain days, I had to do 57 Theater of Pains and 49 Mist of Tierna Scythes to get those 2 trinkets. So I've put in my time now. But seriously, 57 and 49. Imagine being stuck in Theater of Pain for 57 times trying to get a trinket. And there was one time where 2 Soul Eating Rubies dropped, and the other, like, they were both on range DPS that needed them. Very sad. If I have to do that maze one more time. Yeah, man, is it just me? I mean, it can get miserable, but it's not like... It kind of is up to, you, like, the group. Like, if the group is bad, it's going to be a bad time, but it's not like... It's not like every key is miserable. Because, like, today I've done, like 5-ish keys, and they've all been good, you know? But I did one last night, and it was miserable, so... Really depends. I have some buddies that do it pretty fast, and I just AFK like a Chad. There you go. Yeah, get like 1 friend, because if you have 1 friend in your key with you grinding for the trinket, it ups y'all's chances of getting it by a lot. Because like if you're solo grinding, say Mist of Tierna Scythe all day, you have to not only have the trinket drop, but it's a 1 in like 5 chance that it'll go to you. But if you have 2 people, even if y'all both need the trinket, it's a 2 in 5 chance that one of you will get it, and then y'all do it again, 2 in 5 chance that one of you will get it again. So, yeah. Ooh, do we put Kyrian Steward on our bars? We can only do it once. Well, that's a shame. But yeah, definitely having 1 friend to grind a piece of gear with you just like really helps. But if you're like me and have no friends, that's kind of, you're just SOL, but whatever. I've been loving the KSH grind, but why don't you buy your alt some basic AH gear to replace stuff like your chest to make early keys easier? I think it's just more entertaining for all of us. If I just... Okay, imagine... I did this last time. I crafted a piece of gear on all of my characters, and I did not like that. Like, yeah, we skipped like a couple key levels, but I really want to get the natural grind. And Robert, part of the reason why I'm doing this challenge is because I want to see what every healer is going through. And I want to kind of naturally grow all of my healers. So, like, I want to be susceptible to just the fact that, like, I could never get a neck on this character. Like, that happens to people, you know? And, like, yeah, I could buy it off the auction house, but I try to avoid that stuff because it really does trivialize, like, many steps in this challenge, you know? Even though it's like, yeah, any player could just buy off the auction house, it's like, I don't know. For me, it just kind of like takes us from step 1 to like step 5, and I don't really like that. Oh god, I am playing Evoker. How do you play this spec? Oh boy. Oh, also Spirit Bloom is like more of a cooldown now, so need to be more comfortable playing around that. Is this the hero talent tree where your Spirit Bloom also has like a hot aspect to it? Or is that the other one? Y'all said that this hero talent tree is like so much easier. I don't see how it could be that much easier, but I need to get in the habit of AoE reversioning. And then I need to tip the scales on my Spirit Bloom, and that's like a massive cooldown. It's like here, we're probably going to tip the scales our Spirit Bloom. And it does more healing, and we just get like crazy haste, crazy cooldown rate. You can watch our cooldowns kind of... It's not shaving down too much, but... It just turns us into Turbo Evoker. Is the idea, at least. But why do you guys say that this one's so much easier? Maybe it's something that I'm missing. Maybe it's not that this one's so much easier. It's that the other one is like harder. Could that be it? But then again, if it's harder, I feel more comfortable on it. Okay, we need to spot heal ourselves because we're about to take a big smack. Uh-oh. Ah, tank, help. Okay, I think our tank was trying to make a statement by not grabbing aggro off of me, but I'm pretty sure... I don't know how I got aggro there. I really don't know how I got aggro there, but... Our tank proved to us that we were in the wrong. Oh, we're in-capped. That's awkward. That is really awkward. Well... Jesus, it's like I can't get back in time to heal everyone. We are just on the struggle bus right now. I mean, this is a good view of what a bad pug looks like. Like a not a bad pug, but like a bad pug experience. Like we are just chain dying. And as the healer, it sucks even worse because like I run in, try to catch up, but don't quite, and I just die again. But now that we're back, look, clean slate. We have 6 deaths. Most of them are mine, but we're chilling. We are big chilling. We also have lust. I don't even know where my lust button is, but okay. Let's actually kick the cast. We are getting throw cleavered. Maybe we just spam living flames. Is that what's so good about it? Is you just spam living flames? And I'm just not doing that? Huh. I don't know. I gotta be honest, you guys. Y'all are saying like this one's so easy. I don't really get it, but I admit that I'm wrong. I just don't get it. I've done over 15 GVs for Gale, kind of over it now. On the other hand, I'm really good at GV now. See, that's the thing, is like I don't mind grinding one dungeon over and over because it does make you practice the mechanics like a ton. And I'm like a fan of that. Like I'll do that all day if it makes me a better player. But it does suck when you have to do the same dungeon over and over and over. Gotta be careful about butt pulling here. Really scared of those blight bags. Whoa, forgot about that. That was trippy. Once these ads spawn, I'm gonna tip the scales and then fire breath them. Or yeah, whatever the spell's called. Like here. Oh. Am I not running tip the scales? What's going on? Oh, it's on cooldown. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's Spirit Bloom. I am an idiot. But we can tip the scales like Dream Breath. That feels bad. I just want to use it, you know? Okay, this is going to get awkward. I'm going to hang out like over here in case I get marked. Yeah, it's on me. We're going to pop a defensive. Pop our little self-heal button. We're rolling. I think I'm just a fan of the other one, the flame one. I think Engulf is just such a sick button. LO for mists. I let my party do the puzzle. There you go. Boycott the puzzle. You heard it here first. I'm coming. I'm coming. I am just not good with this hero talent tree. But that just means I need practice on it, right? For me, it just doesn't make sense.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the dark.
Okay, what are we doing? We pulling mini boss because it looks like we're pulling mini boss. Especially if we're gonna grab all those orbs. Okay. Whew. Just Stasis, Verdant Embrace, Spirit Bloom, Dream Breath, and you're good. Reversion is kind of beans. Okay. Well, the reason why I'm reversioning isn't for the reversion, but it's for the buff to all healing. But maybe that's just not right, but... This guy playing out in Narnia. Like, there I have a 5-man living flame. This is just such a weird hero talent tree. I get why it's like easy, because it's like you have one less button. but I don't know. I don't know about all that. Time to dilate the tank for that slice. Keep that cast. But yeah, when you're, I guess when your dream breaths are hitting 2 people, that does feel pretty bad. Yeah, for some reason, tip the scales is not showing on my bars here, like on my weak aura. So I was looking at my rewind cooldown thinking it was tip the scales, but no, it turns out I'm just not tracking it on my weak auras, which sucks. Okay. No, don't. Hey, you were not backsiding. You were not backseating. Trust me, I'm actively asking you guys for advice on this hero talent tree because it feels unnatural to me. I wasn't even worried. Okay, here we're gonna stasis. We'll do what you said. Stasis, Spirit Bloom, Verdant Embrace, Dream Breath, right? What you said? Because I know you're buffing the Dream Breath, and then stasis is just goated. But do you Spirit Bloom before that for a certain reason? Like, why do you Spirit Bloom first in that stasis? Unleash the stasis. God, these guys are playing so far away from me.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
They're not going to see that. That wasn't in party chat. I mean, it's not like, honestly, I don't think we've had like any deaths. The only deaths that have come were, to me, just chain dying, but I think it definitely would help me heal them easier if my Dream Breath hit 5 people, you know? Res is so hard to master, yeah. And that's the thing is, like, I think the reason why I'm gonna just do the push solo as Flame Shaper is because I'm used to Flame Shaper. And it's like, I feel like I've already gotten good at it. I don't, even if this one's supposedly easier, I don't want to take the time to have to relearn a spec like Prez, you know what I mean? My talents are probably scuffed. They're what I was running, and I liked them on the Flame Shaper build, but we kind of just swapped over to Chrono Warden and haven't swapped any of our baseline talents anyways, so definitely probably am playing some things that look wrong. But yeah, we're rocking with what we got. Dude, like, I can't even heal the Warlock here. I don't want the spear, but I'll take the spear. Lay closer, please.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Okay, we're gonna rewind that. What we can do is we can life bind. Communion ramp. That still exists with this build, right? I don't even know where the Necromancer is. Here she is. Yeah, I see a bunch of Chain Lightnings coming out. I'm pretty sure, like, even if you're single targeting, like, Chain Lightning is the spell you should press, right? As an Elemental Shaman, which is so weird. Let's kick that. Get that guy in. I'm not gonna Deep Breath here. Switch back to what you're comfortable with. Yeah, I think that's definitely what the call is. We can bleed dispel that guy, though. What? I just like Engulf. I'm just a fan of it. It, like, does everything that I wish Evoker could do baseline, you know? Okay, we've used our bleed dispel, so we're gonna tip the scales this one. Not tip the scales, time dilation. Here, though, we can definitely, uh-oh, why on me? What am I doing? I was literally walking beside these guys and ripped aggro. It's just my giant dragon biceps. That's gotta be it. See, I typed a message for these guys to stand closer, and they are, so, like, that is one thing about Evoker, is like the biggest drawback to playing Evoker is that people will do that, just stand out and ranged, and like you can't heal them easily. But all it really takes is like one message, maybe a second reminder message later in the dungeon. I'm gonna ping it, let someone else grab it. I don't like getting the orb as healer because at least in Shadowlands, it would rip aggro all the time, like crazy. Let's tip the scales here. And then just spam Living Flame. How much damage are we doing? Easy 500k. Yeah, this build is not that good. You need to reach the capstone in the middle of Crestry. Gives a lot of damage and healing as Chrono Warden. Oh, the instant Living Flame? Ah, yes. Yes, that definitely makes sense. Oh, okay, yeah, so I should take Life Force Mender too. I'm glad no one died there because I was just staring at my talents. But yeah, that definitely makes sense. But like I said, all I did was take my Flame Shaper build and just swapped hero trees, which isn't, I knew wouldn't be ideal, but it's what we did. Yeah, that's probably why my Living Flames feel pretty unimpactful. When do you press Disintegrate as an Evoker? As a Pres Evoker? Or is it just when you get the free procs to just get them spent? Okay, so we have this boss. We don't have Lust. I'm going to say I'm going to spear this boss. No. I'll spear this boss. You guys save spears. Alright, let's click it. Probably should have saved it for when the ads come out, but whatever. You'll see a mage. There's a mage. There's a mage. Booped in. Get booped.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh god! We're fine. I saw y'all get worried there, so I made the noise for you guys, but I personally I was not scared there at all. So don't worry, I got you guys. Not worried one bit. Man, not having a soothe just makes this boss look terrifying. Like, I'm sure it's not like that big of a deal. Like, just having that guy be glowing red makes me like terrified of him, you know? Gotta unleash my dream breath facing the other way. Feels weird. I guess time dilate the shaman. Nice, we killed boss.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle
Okay.
rages on.
We're rolling.
We cannot rest until these invaders
We are rolling. I
purged
definitely...
from our skies.
I was hoping that this hero talent tree would like... Oh yeah, spin him on echoes like kind of regardless. I never use Disintegrate if I'm being real. With the right talents, Living Flames hit like a truck. See, and I think that's definitely what I'm missing out on. It's just... I think the talents across the board are just not hitting like they should because I'm not running the right talent build. It's one thing to swap your hero talent tree, but you need to full commit to the hero talent tree for sure. What is pulling? Is it my Azure Strike? Is it hitting? Is it going and pulling other enemies? Because that's really troll if that's the case. Yeah, my Living Flames are not hitting nearly what they should. That's gotta be it. I see what you're saying, Zinthar. I see. So it's just to spend your active echoes, basically, so you don't double dip with your temporal anomaly. Makes sense. Makes sense. I don't want to take it. It's like here, I'm gonna echo. Uh-oh. And then we're going to Stasis, Spirit Bloom, Temporal Anomaly, Verdant Embrace, Dream Breath, which once again, everyone is standing behind me. Give him the old ping. Okay, so now we have a turbo stasis lined up, but in order to fully capitalize, we need echoes on everyone. We can just spam Living Flame. Get these free echoes out. Okay. Like, that stasis went to waste, but that's okay. See, I know it's supposed to be easier. It's just like I feel like I don't know. It just doesn't come as naturally to me, which I think happens, you know? Definitely happens. TBH is the group's fault for standing behind you. They've got to be mindful of that if they want to be... Yeah, definitely. Like, if they did this in, like, hierarchies, they would probably have died already because of it. These talents also work on flames that proc from empowered spells, the capstone, the AoE ones. Yeah. That's why I know, like, not having those talents is definitely, like, hamstringing the potential this build could have. But at that point, I think I would rather just stick with what I'm used to, you know? Alright, let's smash this dungeon. Then we'll get back to blowing stuff up. Uh-oh. Oh god, this is gonna be miserable. If they don't know to run from that, we're definitely gonna be screwed. There, I'll disintegrate. Just to have pressed the button. Oh goodness, like what? I hate that like if I do a 180, my spells hit more people than if I stare at the enemies. Let's troll. I'm trying to run it in a straight line so that it's easier for these guys to aim the arrows. Dude, that blink teleport thing is sick. Does it only work like once every now and then though? How does that work? Hover now causes you to briefly warp out of existence and appear at your destination. Hover's cooldown. That's really cool.
I must get closer.
It's like right now my AoE Living Flame would have hit for a lot more there. I see. All hovers are blinking? It looks like some of my hovers aren't though. Like if I double hover, looks like the second one is not. Could just be something I'm doing wrong though, but that's okay. Like watch, it blinks me kind of. Well, see, the first one didn't blink me and the second one did. When you get the portals, do you get them account wide or just the one? It used to be just the one, but I think didn't they just make them account wide, or am I wrong there? I could check here in just a second. Let me open up my spell book once we're done with this pool, and I'll be able to tell you. But they at least used to not be account wide. If you jump, hover, it does not blink. Try staying on the ground. That sounds right. That sounds like what I was doing. Okay. But I am a jumper.
Do you see it?
For sure.
Stone to call forth the darkness.
Okay, let me open up the spell book. Okay, so they are account wide now. Very cool. Okay.
I must preserve your parts for later.
There are so many pets on the board right now. Okay. Now we get to... Oh, let's tip the scales. Oh, our tip the scales is down for 5 seconds. That's so sad. This guy doesn't know the mechanic. I just gotta run. Gotta run. Let's blink that way. That's sad.
No respect for craftsmanship. My constructs can handle you on their own. I'll have you in stitches.
As an evoker, do you have like any special like cute ways to get out of the root, or is it just your like hover doesn't get rid of roots on you, does it? I don't think so.
Call forth the darkness.
Okay, but now since we accidentally saved our tip the scales, we have it for the final boss. Let's time dilate the tank just because he probably wasn't expecting for this fight to go on a bit long, so he probably front loaded his cooldowns there. I know I do that a lot when this happens.
Imbecile! I'm the one who made you.
Got a life bind ramp. Okay, we're chilling. Whew. When you get the portals, oh, I just read that. At first I didn't like Necrotic Wake, but the more I played it, the more I enjoyed it. That's how it always goes. It's like every season I'll have one dungeon that I hate. Like I hate. And then I'll just like spam it for like a piece of gear and I'll be like, wait, this is actually really fun now that I know the mechanics. Like literally what is the reason for them to be playing all spread out like that? Like come on, people. I know priests can grip the person, like as this orb flies, like I can grip that guy and keep him from going down, but it'll kill him once it's over. But I wonder if you could do the same thing with
Do you see it?
what's the
Stone.
Pres Evoker button? Rescue. I wonder if you could rescue someone out of it. I'm literally having to 180 from the boss to hit my allies, which is huge, feels bad. Okay, we got tip the scales. Oh, we can like hover and cast while moving. Yeah, I forgot we could do that. It's kind of trolling because it's making the portals go everywhere. We also have lust here. Oh. Yeah, I definitely miss engulf. Uh-oh. Someone died downstairs.
To call forth the darkness.
It's like the last instance of damage, so we can just rewind. Alright, that was kind of miserable, but kind of self-inflicted pain. And we get rewarded. Aw, man.
Have aided
It's a one-hand
all things.
strength mace. I don't think I have a single character that can use that. That's one dungeon down. We need 3 more. Let's trade in our key. I don't think we can. What do we get? Where's my key? Ah. Dawnbreaker. Hey, that works. Now we get to push our own key, which means that we can kind of guarantee a 4 or a 5 as our next ones. What dungeon do I like the least? This dungeon pool, I'll be real. Like, I don't think there's a single dungeon that I like a lot less than the other ones. Normally there is. Like, normally I have a clear hierarchy of which ones I like the most. This time it's not as clear cut dungeon-wise. Really, though, I hate the Devour affix enough to where that's my answer. My least favorite dungeon is the affix Devour, so yeah, that's my answer. We're sticking it in. We're locking it in. Sticking to it. I get the appeal to Chrono Warden, but I know that I was playing talents that don't agree with it. I think I'm just going to swap back to Flame Shaper because I like it. It's fun. We'll play it. Now we get to push our own key. Hey, this is the time as we're starting to get these last few keys in. If y'all want to join in these groups, feel free. We can definitely mess around with it. I missed Season 3 Dragonflight Dungeon. What was that pool? That was, oh, that was the pool that I did my challenge in. I hated that. So we had, what, Everbloom, the Witches one, Waycrest Manor, ooh, that other one where you could go left or right at the start. But it was like really easy. Oh, what was those dungeons called? I've wiped them from my memory. I had to play them so many times. But I was like, yeah, that's we're never coming back to this place. You can rescue out of it, but the ad will still be there, and if you don't kill it, you will die. So yeah, so it works just like how grip works, I guess. If you breathe, oh, that's true. You could. I feel like both of your breaths work, right? Like the living, what are they? Like this one would probably work too, Dream Flight, and then the deep breath. I agree, Beerthor. Like, if I had to give you an answer, it probably would be Necrotic Wake. Just because I've seen how dumb people can be in that dungeon. Ooh, do we let this person tank our key? I kind of don't want to. Unless they're one of you guys, then I'll bring you guys in here, but... I do want another luster just so I don't have to think about that button. And then look, a backup B-res, I'll take it all day. Because y'all know I'll be flopping over. Season 3 Dungeon Pool, I think was good, but I spammed those keys and put myself through absolute hell to do it. That I kind of hate the dungeon pool. It's like a love-hate relationship. Good dungeons, the circumstances kind of make me hate them though. Yeah, Necrotic Wake I guess would be my answer if I had to, or Siege of Borealis, just because the reason why there's like a certain archetype of dungeon that historically I don't like, and that is that, like, if you can make it through 99% of a dungeon and like things are going so smooth, and then you make it to the final boss and everything falls apart, to me I hate those dungeons. So that's kind of the Siege of Borealis problem this tier. Yeah, delves are stupid. Delves are stupid. But like Siege of Borealis, like if the hardest part of a dungeon is the last boss by a lot, then that to me is a miserable dungeon. That would happen a lot in the Dawn of Time ones. What are those called? The Chromie ones? Where are we going? We're going Dawnbreaker, aren't we? I am stupid. My brain is cooked right now. Poor prop paladins. Yeah, to me it was more so I had like a choice between two people that both had 0 IO, but one of them had more item level. So, oh, I just bumped my mic. Sorry about that. Yeah, I hate the last boss of Siege. And like on some characters it's a lot easier to deal with, but like the first few weeks of this tier, people underestimated the dot on the final boss, and they didn't understand that healers could only dispel one person at a time. So on my monk, like on my Mistweaver monk, I would be doing that dungeon and I would dispel one person and then the other person would not pop a defensive and they would rot. And then they would just start spamming me like, oh, healer sucks, like healer diff, because like they'd be raging because we failed the dungeon because of it. Like literally pop a defensive and it makes that dungeon so easy. If the person that does it, if you wait to see that you don't get dispelled and then pop your defensive, that dungeon is cake, you know? Like that final boss at least. But as a healer, like I can only dispel one person, and if it's 2 DPS that get marked or myself in a DPS, one of you's not getting dispelled, that's when you use your defensive on that fight. But people would just sit there and rot, you know? And blame me, but... I think the knowledge of that dungeon has grown, and like people understand how to survive mechanics better. So I don't hate that dungeon as much now as I did before. But yeah, if you have limited time to play delves, is the easiest way to level taking for a friend. Yeah, I've heard dungeon or delves would be super easy to level, but at that point we would have to level through dungeons and then come back and start over our grind with higher item level but 0 IO. So at this point, I'm grinding my gear through dungeons instead of delves, so that I'm also pushing IO at the same time. And now, like, you'll see, we can get into higher groups than we would have, and still get the same gear like now that we would if we would have done delves. So it's like it's pick your poison kind of thing. I mostly hate transitioning between the cannon areas. Yeah, if two people, like on the final ship, if two people like jump to the other ship, which they do all the time, you as the healer, like you have to kind of sit back and make sure that the person in the cannon doesn't get marked. And that is, to me, that is the worst part. That final transition, I totally agree, Erad. It's so bad. Delves are worth it for the vault slots. I mean, I don't disagree, but we would have to do 2 delves on each character plus the dungeons we're already doing, or we could just emphasize dungeons more. Like I would have to do 2 delves for 1 more slot, or I could just do 4 heroics and kind of kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Even if this bird is giant, we're killing 3 with this stone. You know, we're getting 2 vault slots and this quest done. This one. So I just don't have time to do delves. Like I know it probably would have made this challenge easier, but it's just not in the cards, not in the stars. What's our buff? This one. Blessing of the Bronze. I'm gonna pass the tank. What's some tech in this dungeon as Evoker? Okay, before I talk, I'm gonna open my window. It's getting like kind of stuffy in here. Give me a second. I was hoping that it would be like kind of cool outside. It's not. Oh, I did take my medicine. We're good. Delves bore me. There's nothing to heal in them. Well, it's like there's nothing to heal in them until there really is. You know?
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's like all of the healing required is in like 2 or 3 pools across a delve. I do enjoy delves. I just do not have the time to do them in this series on my characters. I did them on my Mistweaver to gear my Mistweaver, and I enjoyed it. But that was when I was playing 1 character all day, every day. But now I'm playing 5 characters. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just have to be more mindful of my time. Okay, it looks like I think our tank is new. Because, what is this? Starting pool, uh-oh. Oh, hey, we have Engulf. Boom. Explosion. Explosion of healing. We also have our stun. Oh yeah, I'm much more in my element with this build. And those curses are annoying because it's lighting up their party frame, because it's telling me it lights up when I can dispel it. The problem is I'm pretty sure my base dispel doesn't hit curses. It's my my longer dispel. What's it called? Where is it? Renewing Blaze? No. It's the other one. What's the longer cooldown dispel? That one does work on those. But that I don't have always available, so kind of annoying. Do we lust here? I don't think so. We're gonna pop it offensive though.
Stone to call forth the darkness.
Some AoE healing. That sucks. I'm in my stasis right now, so that that dispel got trapped in my stasis.
I need to target something first.
So there, I popped my stasis. It dispelled myself again. It's like kind of pointless, but whatever. Okay, we're slamming it. Yeah, our tank is kind of walking around, just like RP walking around. You know what I mean? Which is fine. Okay, we need to engulf this guy and the tank and dispel that. See what I mean, though? It's like I definitely feel like I'm much more comfortable on this build. It's just like the rotation like flows. Cauterize, thank you. Cauterize 1 minute. Cauterize wounds, right? Is what it's called. Cauterize wounds, that's the one. Alright, will I fall through the ship? Thank goodness. Tank is going through it. It should be okay. Okay, yeah, he's fine. Did he get lay on hands? He did get lay on hands. That was a very, in my opinion, unnecessary lay on hands, but you know what? We'll take it. We'll cauterize him. Go ahead and spread these echoes. We're chilling. I think cauterizing flame. Oh, what was that saying? Cauterize wounds? Oh, that's the cauterize wounds is like the mage thing, right? Yeah, but cauterizing flame is something. I don't know. It's I could check. No, I can't. Apparently. Okay, at least our tank had defensives rolling there. Or I don't think he had defensives. He had Incarn rolling. Which, you know what? We'll take it. Yeah, I can definitely tell that the single target damage is lacking compared to the other build. Because our living flames aren't smacking more. That's okay. We don't need healer damage. Especially not to time of +3. I would hope we don't need healer damage. Oh god. Resist the temptation of verdant embrace here. Oh boy. Whew. Definitely was wanting to. I saw those heal absorbs on people, but I know that would have got me killed. Okay, the boss needs to move like yesterday. We can echo them and verdant embrace ourselves. And we can Emerald Communion. Yeah, unfortunate. I didn't dispel in time. That person's gonna die. But hey, we're chilling, right? Sorry, shaman. Sorry, buddy. It was for the greater good. I promise. Alright, where do you think this tank's gonna take us? I always verdant myself if I can help it. I need to like just make it a macro just to hit myself with it. Why would we land here? I'm so nervous. Where's the tank? Oh, this was like the beta place you would land. Not calling this tank a beta, by the way. Talking about like when we played at this dungeon on the beta. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh yeah. I am so stressless. Time to the tank. This is kind of stressful. How have I only done 200k healing? What? Where are my spells going? My healing spells are cosmetic. Crazy. Dang, you're so toxic. Oh no. No, oh. Look, I tried to dispel. I was spamming my dispel button, but it was still on cooldown. Look, I try not to be toxic. I hope that didn't come off as toxic.
A stone.
I promise I'll prioritize the shaman's health over my own from now on. To make up for it. Hopefully that makes up for it. Oh, I just misclicked Spirit Bloom. Good immunity from the paladin. I don't think it was really necessary, but we take. Oh, maybe it was. Okay. Yeah, definitely a necessary immunity. I was saying from day one that was a very necessary immunity. No, I wasn't calling him a beta tank. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. I was calling his route a beta route, but then again that sounds like I'm saying like on the testing beta. I don't want to be rude, but are you sure about your talents? I am not sure about them. That is not rude at all. You can meme on my talents all that you want. They are not the best, but they are what I am comfortable with. So odds are we're just going to rock with what we've got. Just because this is how I play Evoker, but I understand, like, look, I'm definitely missing out on some optimization points for sure. And I'm welcome to hear them, because it might be something that I'm fine with changing and growing accustomed to, but yeah. I am not an Evoker main by any stretch. And we are also running Flame Shaper just because I like it more. And plus it would be fun to like make it to 2500 as like a bad build. Right? Like I think that'd be fun. If people were like, dude, what are you building? And then I just make it to 2500. We gotta be careful. This is gonna hurt here. We got stasis here. Unleash the stasis. Ah, don't run to me. Alright, we're Emerald Communing. Alright, we're Spirit Blooming. Oh, goodness. Yeah, the moment we chain the butt pull into the... Oh, God, this guy's here? How long has this guy been here? The heck? The moment that happened, I was like, yeah, this is going to go south pretty quickly. But we have Engulf. We have ways to survive. Couldn't tell you how no one died there. I'm getting a phone call. Ah, it's my brother. It'll be okay. This beta cuck tank. No, that's not what I'm saying. Evoker is probably my least favorite healer in Mythic Plus. The range just kills me. It's not like that like every time. Like right now, this group is a lot better about playing within my range. But that last group, it was very annoying. No one was really standing close to us, and that was very annoying. Alright, well, let's go. Where are we going? Off to the fun pools. Here we go. Oh. Might have missed a pool, boss. Tank, not boss, tank. Well, this group is for melee. Would be weird if they outrange you in this one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the tank said I forgot about this one. That's okay. This tank's kind of a Chad. Like, I was memeing on him for like RP walking at things, but that's kind of like a, you know, that's just like a tank move. You walk with like an ego as a tank, you know. Stay in bear stance. I never swap out of bear stance. We're good. We're chilling. Not even worried. No one died because you're cracked at Evoker. I don't think that's it. I'm going to need a recount on that one. Definitely don't think that's it. I think this is one of my worst healers. The thing is, like, right once Evoker came out, I played it a ton. I never made a video on... I think I might have made one on Pres Evoker. But I played Evoker a ton right once it came out. But then it just, like, something about it, like, it just lost its luster, you know? Which I think is fine. Like, it's not like it's in a bad spot now. I would never play it again. But it's just, like, to me, it's just not, like, the most exciting healer to play. Oh, boy. Alright, so the DK has one strike. Time dilating the shaman, because he is going through it right now. Please don't run from me. Okay. We're chilling enough. Okay, the tank's saying we're good. See what I mean? Like, you don't have to be at 94%. It's like 93 point something. It's fine. So we have stasis, so I think I'm gonna, like, ramp into a stasis here. Like, let's pop stasis. Spirit Bloom, Temporal Anomaly, Green Breath. And now we have that sort of. So we have Temporal Anomaly, Dream Breath. Well, Spirit Bloom, Temporal Anomaly, Dream Breath. So we're going to unleash it here. And then do it Engulf. It's not as good as AoE Engulfing, but gets the job done. Also, we should probably Lust here. You know what? I said it earlier. I like Lusting here. We're doing it. So we're sending the frontal that way. Okay. After that tank explosion goes off, we can... okay, so I did just lifeline with everyone, but everyone's like full health, so... not even that deep. Make sure I'm not buffering. Like here we have Temporal Anomaly, Ramp with Emerald Communion.
A stone.
Oh, I said make sure I'm not buffering. Forgot we've already killed that guy. Easy. Okay, we're rolling. Remember, if you have the class tree talent, you can use rescue for 30% DR. I don't have that talented. I honestly don't even have rescue keybound. If I'm being actually completely honest with you guys, don't even have it keybound. I see 2 deaths. Yeah, they're definitely my deaths. Wait, actually no. The shaman died once. Did I die? I don't think I died, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we've definitely had some amount of deaths. I don't know if they were, like, completely avoidable on my end, like, if I could have just healed through them, but... I don't remember. Maybe it's bad that I don't remember the deaths of the dungeon, but... it's whatever. Yeah, I definitely acknowledge that my build isn't as perfect as it probably could be.
Do you see?
I'm also trying to sit on as many cooldowns as I can right here.
Call forth the darkness.
Okay, I say that, but we are gonna at least Dream Breath.
I must get closer.
Okay, we got a good spread of echoes for the start of this fight. I don't think it means anything though, but it'll give us a good Lifebind ramp. We don't have Emerald Communion though. It's a bit awkward. As long as the DPS take care of the things, I am chilling. Okay, we're at least going to use those free echoes to get reversion spread, and then we can use these to actually do some healing. Where are the bombs? I see a bomb. Okay, dude, the squad is taking care of the bombs. Very nice. Okay. We have stasis. We have rewind. I don't know if I want to rewind upstairs, but it might be worth it. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Ah, where's my button? Where's my button? Oh, I'm so trolling. I couldn't find my button. Did y'all see it? Or did it just disappear because we hit 6 bombs? I don't know. I was looking for my extra action button. It's in a different spot on all of my alts. So like, who knows where it is on my Evoker? So I was sitting there trying to find it. It was disappearing on me. OMG Dad, hi. What's up, son? How you doing, Leafy? You would have 0 deaths had the tank not been so soy boy. Oh my goodness. Y'all just take my mistakes. My miss... What would I even say? Like I said the wrong word there or something? And y'all just run with it. Y'all are crazy. If this tank wasn't so soy, you say. And the shame is, like, dude, this tank is crazy good. For, like, his IO, he's really good. He's, like, clearly on an alt. But I made the mistake of accidentally calling him a beta. And here we are. Oh, gosh. I don't even know what the deaths were, if I'm being real. Yeah, same, I really love Evoker. Ooh, I gotta heal. Give me a second. I really love Evoker. Want to love it, but it tends to be on the shelf. Ah, okay, maybe don't read chat while people are dying. What do you say? Uh-oh. Easy. I really want to love Evoker, but it tends to be on the shelf when I have spare time for my mains. I agree. It's just like at the bottom, like toward the bottom of my alt priority list in terms of like when I get spare time and I want to play the game. It's like I don't want to really log into my Evoker right now, if I'm being real. Beta Chad, he's a paradox. Dude, this tank just erase what we think of masculinity. All that we know. Hey, we got an empowered crystal. That's actually kind of a fun trinket. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nice upgrade, too. Nice upgrade. Okay, we need 2 more dungeons on the Evoker. What did our key become? Because that was our key. So now we have a 5 City of Threads. Now, look, y'all are telling me to like Chrono Warden more, but you can't tell me that Flame Shaper's not the play on City of Threads. Where you have all those heal absorbs, and you need to just, like, pop single target healing. Dude, Flame Shaper sounds sick in this dungeon. Now I feel greatly offended since I'm manning Evoker since Dragonplate. Don't feel offended. I think it's definitely like a different strokes for different folks kind of thing. It's like, I love playing Mistweaver, but some people don't like it, you know, and it's like, that's fine. Like, you can have differing opinions. But if you like Evoker, you like it. I do enjoy playing Evoker. It's just like right now, it's like at these early key levels, it does feel like more taxing to do an Evoker key because you have to try to keep up with where your people are standing. Like once we get to later keys and people kind of like you can rely that your DPS understand how Pres Evoker works, then it's going to be a lot less like taxing to play, you know. But Chrono Warden shoots free Chrono Flames. I know, right? But hey, look, we create explosions. Explosions of healing with Engulf. I'm just an Engulf stan. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't care how much worse or how much better it would be. I would play it regardless, you know? Ooh, a 599 tank. YOLO, right? We take those. Stay salty. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The first thing I read was this guy's name, and I decided instantly we're not inviting him. I didn't even notice his IO or his item level. What I don't even care about that. His name being Stay Salty made my decision for me, if I'm being totally real. All right, where is City of Threads? It's this way. This is Arakara, right? Yeah, okay. We're at the right one. City of Threads, big trinket. I mean, honestly, it's like not a crazy good trinket, but it's a pretty big item level upgrade. So what did we swap from? Yeah, we gained 3 whole item levels. I'll take it. We take those all day. There's a sick tech for rescue in Stone Vault. If you rescue after the debuff toward a portal, it'll suck up both debuffs since you'll both get there at the exact same time. Ooh, that's cool. But knowing me, Hymnal, let's be real. Knowing me, if I ever did that tech, I would throw us straight in the portal and somehow it would break and just not take the debuff and we would both die. That's what would happen. We know this. We know that would happen. Very cool tech, though, for other people. For me, I'm too unlucky for that. Yeah, same. Oh, I just read that. But yeah, the group being all melee definitely helps. I'm just going to say something pre-key. I think this used to help a lot when we were playing in Dragonflight. Like, keep in mind, I'm a Pres Evoker, so staying close to melee helps you stay alive a ton. All right, just saying something to kind of keep everyone on the same page. Pass, tank, lead. Let's slam this dungeon. This dungeon is gonna be kind of brutal. Max range, got it. There you go. There it is. Yeah, sometimes just saying like one thing off the bat just kind of helps, you know. That sounds worth to me. I don't know about all that, Chief. Me just dive bombing me and one of my DPS into the instant death mechanic. I was able to time a 5, but not the same dungeon as a 2. Yeah, but Valentine, you're not being rude, trust me. I fully admit my talents aren't 100%, you know, the play for most people, but for me, my small brain can't handle change that well, so we rock with it. Do it to the tank. Gotta keep them guessing.
2, 1.
I don't know. I feel like the tank would survive, and I would not. So, we got some. This guy said, "I see we have some Murloc furries." Oh no, they used a Murloc toy, and I missed it. Dang. That's sad. Okay, we're pulling these guys. Our kick is down. That's our one kick that we get. Honestly, like with a tank like this, like our tank is kind of like us. They're kind of lower item level. I don't mind taking this slower, if I'm being honest. I don't mind taking it a bit slower. Would like some of these kicks to happen though. That guy's got to be kicked. I'm timed out in a tank. Tank, stay with us, buddy. Does our base dispel toxins or poisons or whatever these are? Really should learn the dispel profile of other healers. I know druids and I know shamans and I know obviously monks. Some of the other ones I just like I can't tell you off the top of my head, if I'm being honest. I predict wipe on the first boss, Mr. Chaos Zone. You might win some money on that one. Not gonna lie. I think I'd be right there with you on that prediction.
I do not have a target.
Let's see. I definitely predict. Here's my prediction. And I'm not gonna force this to happen. I just think it will happen on accident. I'm definitely gonna dispel, and it's gonna come straight to me and hit me. I think we're gonna have like one death, and it's gonna be due to the mage blinking somehow. I don't know how his blink is gonna kill someone, but it's gonna kill someone. Like maybe he blinks to a safe spot as I dispel him, and that's gonna happen. But I definitely think that's gonna happen. Yeah, poisons and magic. The other one dispels almost everything. Yeah, the other one's really good. Well, it's not almost everything. It's like all the weird things, like bleed, curse. Yeah, all the weird stuff. Like there. Ooh. Uh-oh. We're gonna use our little healing defensive thing before those bolts hit us. Hit us? I don't know why I said it like that, but here we are. Kick, please kick. Ow. Yeah, we're not kicking those twisted thoughts. I think I was the only person that kicked at that pool. Not a good sign. Okay, though. Got stasis. I'll just sit on this mini boss. I think my kick's up in time. Where's my kick? I think I can get it. Okay, that guy's dead anyways. Wow. The paladin came in clutch. Dude, look at that damage. But yeah, I like Evoker's dispel profile in the sense that they have like 2 spells that can dispel. I think it's really unique. I guess like the only other real things are like Paladin can kind of do the same thing, but it's like you have to commit more for a bigger dispel profile, which is pretty... I think that's very interesting of a concept. Alright, here we go. Already been double yoinked. Ooh, also we gotta watch our tank's health bar. Spread these echoes. You dispel the paladin. Big emerald ramp going. Alright, we're gonna move. Following the group. I don't think I've ever gone this way around the room, but that's where the group went, so. Okay, we need much more space. I guess I don't need to fully charge my fire breath. We're gonna dispel the paladin again. Oh, I had the wrong person. That's a big ol' oopsie. So far, honestly, not too bad. I take it back. I take it all back. I literally cursed myself. I actually jinxed myself. I don't know why I Verdant Embraced back into the puddle. Oh my goodness, I've never like actually jinxed myself that bad. That was horrendous. That was like the worst case of jinxing myself I think I've ever seen. That's okay. I did it for content. I didn't really, but you would think, right? That was so bad. Moments before the incident, yeah. That's like things rednecks say before they die. It's like, hey, y'all watch this. Mine is, hey, that wasn't that bad. And then like instantly just ends into a mechanic. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Oh my god. Pretty neat that you can stasis cauterize too. Yeah, I think there used to be like a thing back when like there's another affix that used to be a thing where you'd have to dispel everyone or something, or like maybe it was just like a mechanic, and people would stasis their dispel or something in order to get like oh, it was the Halls of Infusion debuff or whatever. Hold My Beer is another one, yeah. But they would like stasis their dispel so that like they could cover 2 of the dragon debuffs or something. I don't know, there's some cool like stasis dispel text that you can do, but I promise I did not intentionally just end there. That was definitely just my brain shutting off entirely. Hover could have saved you. The thing is, I did hover. If you go back and watch it, I did hover and I was safe. And then as I'm about to land for my hover and safety, I verdant embraced someone and it took me back into the puddle. And I took an extra tick. But I definitely was safe. Oh, it was Algathar Academy. Yeah, that's right. That sounds right. They would, on the first boss, or whichever way you went, the boss to the left, they would stasis their dispel for that boss. Yeah. Yeah, stasis cauterizing flame. I'm sorry, I keep saying their dispel, but hopefully y'all know what I mean.
Do you see it?
Ooh. When you get that, what's it called? When you get the engulf off on yourself while you still have everyone lifebound. Ooh, it's so fat. It is so fat. Definitely should be stasising every one of these pools. No, really no reason not to. I'm pretty sure it comes up in time. Shah. Yeah, the Shah. Yeah, whatever that boss was called. Oh, that's awkward. Shah of something. That sounds right. The thick dispel for sure. Oh, for tree boss before they nerfed that fight into the ground. Oh, see, I didn't know about that. All I knew about was like there was some mechanic that like evokers were cheesing at one point where they were stasis, dispel, cauterizing flame like 2 people, and then or something, and then like running it back or something. What is beating my ass? What was that? Hold on, I just want to. I'll let them res me, but what was absolutely nuking me there? No way that was just Void Rush. Was I the only person targeted by that? Like, did I have like multiple stacks on me or something? That was brutal. I'm just gonna. Hey, I'm gonna throw up the pug special. Sorry, I DC'd. I'm back now. Come up with excuses. Can I get a res? Y'all can't tell me I've never used this one. Oh, that's troll. Never mind, I'll just release. The whole, like, you die to something stupid, you say, sorry, I DC'd. Clearly didn't DC there, but that's okay. We'll walk back. The walk of shame. We deserve it. I main Evoker, and Embrace killed me more times in Raid that I am willing to admit. Yeah, I definitely... One of the main reasons why I don't main an Evoker is because I know I would die multiple times to that killing me. For sure. 1 excuse per run. Dang, that was... Okay, but my whole thing was that I get an excuse to you guys to keep y'all's trust, but this was an excuse to the group. Dang, did I really just waste my excuse? Oh, that's sad. That is really sad. I just didn't notice that I got like, must have had like double marked on it. I definitely would have defensive that. But then once the damage started hitting me, I was kind of just panicking. I'm being real. That's fine. We bounce back. I stopped using Verdant Embrace on other people. I normally do, but like there, it was kind of in a pinch. I kind of did it subconsciously, but I try to just Verdant Embrace myself with Echo on them. But it's like sometimes you'll still just accidentally do it. Like what I could do is just make a macro that just says Verdant Embrace at self or whatever, at player. And then just make that the macro and just get used to playing the button like that. That probably would make me a better player, but then it's like I don't like doing that. Like I don't like cutting off certain sections of utility of a spell. Like I like having agency over all the function of a spell. Like Thunder Focus Tea is a big example. A lot of people are like, hey, should I make a macro that just binds Thunder Focus Tea and Rising Sun Kick in dungeons? And I'm like, look, would it help you learn the spec? Probably, but it would create a bad habit of always doing that, and having agency over that is just the better play, you know? I don't know.
A traitor.
Ooh.
Our queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you speak.
Can't believe I wasted my excuse. I'm definitely gonna need that excuse on this boss too. Be last. It's down. Just gonna heal. This boss always terrifies me because like the damage sneaks up on you, you know? Man, Rewind is just a worse revival. Changed my mind. No, people.
Allow me.
Your blood will freeze!
The blizzard surges.
Darkness consumes.
Shout out to Engulf. Did y'all just see that healing? That was crazy. Uh-oh. Alright, bosses. Yeah, stack up. There you go. What do I have? I have Zephyr. I haven't pressed Zephyr once this whole stream, which is a big old yikes. Starting to get a little scary. I feel like this damage is like coming out really slow. Let's Zephyr this.
To call forth the darkness.
Oh, Communion. Save me. Oh, okay, that got kind of spooky. Need to get some Living Flames out now so I can get some free echoes.
Your blood will freeze!
The blizzard surges.
Oh, that was not pretty, but hey, we killed the boss. We killed it. Zephyr is on cooldown, sir. I pressed it. I did it. activate Zephyr. That's one use per. Imagine if Zephyr was like a 60-minute cooldown, because that's basically how I'm playing it, but it's whatever. I mean, we haven't really needed it, but that's not an excuse. I've used my one excuse. Don't think that that's excuse number 2. Yeah, we haven't needed it yet, so I stand by it.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Got life bind. We can wait for that knife throw to hit us. Huge. Use our 45-second kick. I've been trying to get back into Evoker, but holy, it's hard. I agree. It's definitely, there's a reason why everyone puts it like toward the bottom of their easiest healer tier list and beginner friendly tier list. Like, there's a reason. It's not just that we're all Evoker haters. We try to look out for you guys. I definitely think it's in one of its easier iterations right now, but that still is like harder than most other healers. But yeah, it's definitely a tough time. It is rewarding though. Once you figure it out, like, it definitely feels really good. But the same could be said across the board for like all healers. I'm not gonna use Dream Breath here. I'm just gonna reversion.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Yeah, it definitely has its quirks about it, you know what I mean? More quirks than most other healers have. It is true, you have to be very cognitive about your spells, yeah, definitely. I always say it's healing in like a 4th dimension. Because like with other healers, you just like play your spec and like you do what your spells do, but this spec you're also playing with like the added dimension of time. Like you have to think of like, you just have to think ahead more often. Let's not stand in this really. You have to think ahead more often, but you also have to think like back on what spells you've just casted and stuff. Like, it definitely has like an extra element. I always called it an extra dimension to it, but that leads to like a fun time. Like it's definitely a plus that it's more engaging. I think like it's nice to have like easier specs and harder specs, because I think it just adds like variety to the gameplay of the whole game. But I say as we just let this guy rot. What am I doing? I was sitting here like staring at the... Oh. What is he doing? Why would he release there? Anyways. Zephyr on cooldown. Perfect practice for the high keys. Makes perfect. Yeah, true. Yeah, they're a time-themed spec after all. True. Definitely play into that. Probably should not have released there, Captain. I probably should not have just let that guy rot, but... that's whatever. Sometimes, you know what? As a healer, you're gonna be the clean. You're gonna be the enemy no matter what. So sometimes you just have to play into the role that you're given. So like sometimes you just have to let people rot. You know, just they're gonna blame you regardless. And that's the stance we're going with. Oh my goodness. Could I be worse at this game? How many little ads did I just activate? The answer is yes. All of them. Oh my god. I just got booped into everything. That was the worst gameplay probably anyone's ever seen. But hey, a trophy's a trophy, right? I'll get trophy for worst gamer out there. At least I'm taking home a trophy. That was horrible. I got booped into every single web there. What is going on? I'm very bad. At least now we know. You had a soulstone? I did, but like the problem was like I could tell other people were dying, so I wasn't sure if we were wiping there, and if taking the soulstone was just gonna get me killed again and like kind of just cause a chain reaction. You know what I mean? So that's why I didn't pop the soulstone. Like sometimes I think it's best to sit on it. But there, hey, look, there I just shouldn't. That shouldn't have happened. That was just really bad. But it's okay. It's content, I guess. It's what we tell ourselves.
All failure breeds
Sad story, for sure.
surely.
For sure.
Let's see which of the two you
But we're getting all the mistakes out of the way in these early keys, right? That's what we have to tell ourselves. Help ourselves sleep at night. How do we heal this boss, though? After the mistakes we just made, how do we heal this boss without rewind, too? Content? Yeah, that's what we'll call it. We'll call it content. I promise I don't throw for content, if anyone's wondering. No, sometimes we just make the worst mistakes possible. Alright, the coagulation. Ooh, we're lusting this boss? Okay. I mean, I guess we have 13 minutes left. It's like, might as well send it here, and then, like, we might have time to send it there, too, you know? I'm a fan of lusting the other boss. We also should probably get spread out. Okay, we got people playing out in Narnia, so I'm not really too excited about this, but... I realized I just kind of wasted my biggest method of healing there. Zero deaths. Zero deaths. That was... Okay, that now takes the cake for the worst moment of gaming ever. Yeah, we can't let the boss empower, though. To get that, we're behind. Look, we're breaking records here on this stream. This is a record-breakingly horrible stream. Time to dilate the tank. Tank, I am trying. I don't know what else I can throw your way, buddy. I am out of stuff. Here, take one of those. We almost like died to a single tick of our own puddle. Really bad. That one was much better. Ugh. Still not clean though. Hey, boss dies, we take those.
A stone to
Whew.
call forth the darkness.
Yeah, Lifeline Emerald Commune for one of the big slams. Yeah, that's definitely what I was saying. Is like, I kind of wasted my Emerald Communion there, and I was like, this first pulse might be brutal, and it definitely was. Going forward, I just need to plan to have my pulse ready for when he's at 100 energy. Wait, those do like 0 damage. Yeah, I definitely agree. That's definitely the play, is to save that, like our big ramp for the big damage.
wonder of transformation.
There's some mage food. Alright, let's stasis. Uh-oh. We got stasis. We have Life Bloom ready again. We're healing our butts off.
Do you see it?
Uh-oh.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
The thing's like, oh no, he's getting empowered. I kind of had to use like everything there. So now we don't have engulf charges. We'll have one engulf charge for the boss, but I'm more worried about the boss here. So we don't have lust. Normally you lust this boss, right?
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension. Consider the
Variables. Luckily though, we do like fine healing on the move. We're not going to use Dream Breath for... Well, yeah, we are. Dream Breath for Splice. Yeah, way through there. Having to move there, I should have Dream Breath like the global before that, but that was definitely on... That was a big old my bad.
Do you see?
That's what I'm saying is like, you underestimate how hard it is to like learn. Like, just think about all the things you've learned about how to handle a specific dungeon and on your character. Then imagine playing that same fight on like 7 different characters. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely... It makes your brain not work. Okay, look, that's excuse number 2 here. No, we don't take that. We don't do that. That's a big old my bad. What's making you run Flame Shape Reverse Chrono in plus hard mode for sure? It's just what I'm used to. Like, it's just what I'm more used to. What I've gotten most of my practice on. It's like we did try Chrono Warden, but I'm just not good with it. I mean, I might get more practice in later on, and like we might make the big swap, but because clearly there's room for improvement. You know what I mean? I'm not denying that, but I suck. You can clearly tell Evoker is one of my weak points. Like across the board, like this one and Disc Priest are going to be the hard ones for us to get across the finish line, and that's definitely apparent. Fair, I tried it and cried. Well, the thing is, like, people tell me that the reason why you don't run Engulf is because it's hard mode, but for me it comes a lot easier. You know what I mean? Seeing Cantaloupe, that's the thing that a lot of people are saying, but I just haven't found it to be that way, you know? I feel more comfortable having Engulf, but that is... I also should, like, full swap to, like, these talents and stuff, or, like, these talents, if I'm gonna go Chrono Warden. We just gotta play smarter. I was playing very stupid. I don't know why I thought I should save Dream Breath. Yeah, it's not the play. We should Dream Breath as she's channeling... as she's channeling her thing. Like here, we should just Dream Breath. Already, just so much easier. Yeah, way better. We can break our root. Oh, you hate to see that. I feel like... I don't know, I got nothing to say. I've definitely entered this fight already, so... Yeesh. Yeesh, yeesh, yeesh. At least it's not just me messing this fight up. Can we 3-man it? Honestly? I'm kind of down. Let's save our next Echo for this guy that we know is getting a B-res. We have Rewind. Our mage is standing in Narnia. So our mage isn't... Where the heck is our mage? Like, why are you standing over there? You're baiting stuff there too, so... We're chilling. Pop a defensive. We can Spirit Bloom. Yikes. Ooh. I just dodged that. Ugh, this is so ugly. Okay, we have stasis. Stasis. We're gonna have to shoot our temporal anomaly right there, which feels horrible.
What can I make of you? Run with the wind.
Live! Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Shout out to defensives. I had a charge of my defensive left, and it saved us there. What do I have? I am out of buttons. It didn't matter. Come on, team. Guess we're out of B-reses, so. Dang. Alright, Paladin. Be a better healer than I ever was. It doesn't matter. Dang, dude. It's better than Engulf. See, Michael, I'm not saying y'all are wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying y'all are right. It's just it's a personal comfort thing. You know what I mean? Dang, though. I mean, you can tell, like, I think we're having to overcommit because we're just doing, like, lower healing in general. If you struggle with Chrono, it's probably because you don't press Spirit Bloom enough. I mean, probably. That's the thing. Is like, it's not that I, like, struggle with it. It's just a lack of time practiced. You know what I mean? Like, maybe one day, like, I'll swap to it off stream and just, like, practice off stream. And come back and be like, hey, guys, I've been practicing. But I haven't had the, like, I haven't put the time in, basically, to practice with it. But I definitely agree. Like, I know it is the play. It's just that I haven't, like, I don't play Evoker that much, so I haven't really, you know, Oh boy, though, we're, as the kids say, crapping the bed. Crapping the bed. Definitely, what can we do better? Like, there are some things, like, outside of our control, like, people aren't playing stacks, so the orbs are kind of just, like, wonky, but our control, I need to commit less to Splice. I think I'm trying to commit to get everyone to 100% health when really I could commit less and press Zephyr. I think that would help, like, especially on the first one. Let's just plan to Zephyr. And I guess we can commit Stasis, but that's a pretty heavy commitment. Have Hero this time? Easy, I agree. Let's press it. So, I need to play stack. I'm just gonna chase the mage, if I'm being honest. And now, like, he's at least gonna get hit by our thing. But see, we're just baiting the puddles wrong.
Do you see
It just doesn't feel
a
good.
stone to call forth the darkness?
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That was just me being stupid. But in my defense, in the defense of my small brain and my one working brain cell, this fight is usually so trivial. You just backpedal, circle around the room. We just need to stack. Baiting. Heals can't do mechanic. Look, I got hit by orb. Don't get me wrong, but orbs all over place is breaking my brain. I mean, oh god. I mean, look, I did get hit by the orb like 10 times there. That's not wrong. Staying in the four corners of the world is not helping. But it's just whatever. You shake it off, run it back. Shake it off and run it back. That's a sad one. Pour one out for your fallen +5s. Does a +5 really get us anything, though? Other than like brownie points? I don't think so, so not too worried. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I played horribly. I played very bad. But throw me a bone here. Come to the dark side really quick, right? See it from my eyes. Like when you do one fight the same way every time, and then all of a sudden orbs are everywhere, and instead of always coming from the same direction, it's like someone's bound to get hit, and that someone just happened to be me. So be kind. You can roast me for sure. I won't mind. I won't blame you either. But throw me a bone here. Throw me a bone here. I'm used to the orbs literally being a non-mechanic. But a noopsie. Just a noopsie. You gotta shake it off. I mean, I'll play Chrono Warden. Because like I said, I need to get more reps in, but I also need to play it with an actual Chrono Warden build. Because like when you play it without these talents, it's like really bad. It's like, what do you drop though? What do you drop? Definitely not your fault. Well, me getting hit by orbs kind of is my fault, but that's what I'm saying is that shouldn't have even been a thing. When you throw orbs like that, yeah. And the fact that okay, I died, but it wasn't my fault enough to warrant them BMing me at the end. You know what I mean? So them saying that was kind of toxic. Pretty toxic. But it's whatever. We shake it off. As you said, it just about time someone to eat the orb. Yeah. I definitely jinxed that run. I was like, hey, all's going well. And then it just all went downhill from there. Okay, but help me fix this build. Coming to Chrono Warden. How to fix this build. I know I need Life Force Mender. Like, I need Life Force Mender and Life Spark. The thing is, I don't know what to drop. I don't like Chrono and Raid, though. I've heard a lot of people do like it. People are just sleeping on it. Like, do you drop Grace Period? Maybe 1 point here? That's only 2 points. Maybe both points here? Is that right? What do you guys think? Let's get a big boy in here. I gotta get carried after that. Drag me through the dungeon. Kicking and screaming, because I will try to int us. Death row. I mean, your eye level is quite low for the key level, too. That's what I'm saying is, like, my eye level's really low, so, like, we do kind of need everything to go right. So, like, look, I made mistakes there. I fully admit that. I shouldn't have let the orbs hit me, but really, though, the orbs are an actual non-mechanic. Like, if you play the fight right, the orbs do not exist. Like, you just walk in a circle around the room, stutter step once every now and then. But having orbs come at you from every angle, and I'm staring at health bars trying to top people up, it's like, you're kind of just adding more to the fight that doesn't need to be there. Ooh. Okay, we won't take a full-on carry. We'll take a Windwalker, though. We'll take a Windwalker. Yeah, I'm in a... so it allows for very few mistakes, and if everyone's mistakes become a heal problem, yeah. It is unfortunate that I was the one hit by the orbs, but what I'm trying to argue, which it sounds like I'm just trying to, like, make it sound like I did nothing wrong. I did something wrong. I stood in the orb path. But what I'm trying to argue is, like, we're already up against the ropes because I'm punching up with item level. So, like, we kind of need to do mechanics right. When you fail a mechanic, it just, like, makes things exponentially hard because of our item level. I think you can drop Renewing Breath. Range issues as well. Yeah, and also, yeah, not to mention, we were having to try extra hard to heal because, like, our Dream Breath just was not hitting both range players. Like, that also is a thing. So it's like a... I was failing a mechanic that shouldn't have been a thing, is where I'm going to leave it there, you know? And look, our tank joined the group, said howdy. It's already just a better group, for sure. Is this your main? No, no, this is not our main. This is the bottom of our healer arsenal, our alt army. My main is Mistweaver Monk. So Wapinson? Wapinson? I don't know how to correctly pronounce that, but if you look up my name on YouTube, you'll see I mainly make Mistweaver videos. But we're doing a challenge right now where we're trying to get all 7 healer specs to 2500 IO. So I'm playing all 7 healers at the same time. We've already gotten one done. The tank from last dungeon is just messaging me. He just messaged me and said trash healer. So I said your mom, and then he blocked me. So gotta hit him with the your mom. So it's whatever. But our main is Mistweaver. But yeah, the challenge is fun. It's a long-term goal because obviously you can see here I'm about halfway done IO wise. But like all of our different healers are at different levels of how far along they are in this grind. Someone said they're swapping characters. I don't really want to take someone's worse alt if I'm being real. Being real with you. But yeah, it's a challenge, but it's a good time. Seeing how far we can push all the characters. It sucks that we're going to run it back in the City of Threads, but that's whatever. You roll with the punches. Buff Shaman. Wingman. I kind of want to take buff... Ooh, a giant rogue. I don't want to take the rogue. I want to take someone who's going to get something from timing this dungeon. So the shaman. Buff a shaman, he says. Who all here is going to be remaking their characters, but as a Drakthir tomorrow? I know I'm not. Because obviously I play monk, but... I know a lot of people are swapping their priest to Drakthir. I still don't think I would want to do that. I know a lot of people are. I feel bad. This monk just said, "Hey, let me swap to my alt," and then I don't think I invited him back. He was probably someone else in queue, but. That's kind of weird. Can shamans have it? Good question. I could probably pull it up. Let's see. 11.0.5 dev notes. Drakthir, I think. Drakthir. See if we can find it. Let's click summon here. Let me pull it up for you. Okay, let's go back inside. I'm reading the notes right now, but okay. So you can now create a Drakthir as a hunter, rogue, priest, mage, warrior, or warlock. So it looks like priest is the only healer in that bunch. Unfortunate, but they did need it. I feel like they picked classes that need it. So shamans already have like an AoE boop. And they already have a AoE stun. Like, you don't really need that. You also have Ghost Wolf form. It's like, that would be just too much. Like swapping between Ghost Wolf, your hover, all that stuff, that would be a lot, you know. But yeah, priest needed it. And it looks like rogue too. Yeah, no problem, Jay Godfrey. Man, I'm so upset about my cup breaking though. Wild. Alright, run it back. The salty run back on the +4. But hey, running it back gives us a chance to fix some of the mistakes that we made. Once a Drakthir, always a Drakthir. Semi makes up for the lack of kick. I mean, I don't know about all that. Still would rather have a kick. Yeah, I would much rather. Oh, I am not playing Flameshaper. We got to get in the mindset. Okay. Till additional damage and healing equal to 2% of your max health. Reversion healing has a chance to cause your next living flame to cast instantly and deal 50% increased healing of damage. Except 2 charge. Okay, I wish I had a Life Spark Weak Aura tracker, but I don't. That would probably make it easier to play this. All right. Some of you are probably wondering, like, he's doing the stream a lot later than normal. It's because I'm not going to be able to stream on Wednesday or Friday of this week because me and my wife are going out of town. And normally we stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday every week. So I'm trying to make up for it. I hate that I can't stream for you guys on our normal schedule. It really is annoying, but it's like you got to go on vacation every now and then. It's good for your mental health. And we are going on vacation this week and then later next week too. So we're kind of clumping it all together. But I promise I'll make up for it. We'll probably do like a 12-hour stream once I get back. Something like that. All right, let's blast. Let's tip the scales. Yeah, I think my tip the scales weak aura is broken. How much damage did we do there? Damage done. Where are we? Okay, I mean, it's like okay amounts. Oh, but I also should have reversion on everyone so that we have chances at the whole instant thing. And also we need to do AoE Fire Breath while it's still an AoE pack thing. Yeah, our AoEs are kind of, our Living Flames are kind of chunking. Ooh, see there, that was an instant cast one. But do I just like Living Flame more? Is that like all I do? Is that why people say it's easy? Because it's like what you do? The world may never know. Living Flame and Spirit Bloom, I know I need to be pressing more than I'm used to, so I'll try that. See where it gets me. Come on, hit before they all die. Huge. Look at our damage. Okay, 1,000,000 DPS is kind of sick. Without even having Deep Breath up. Look at our damage, though. Are we just an Augmentation Evoker? No, we probably do more damage than Augmentation.
A stone to call forth the dark.
Like, I can already see one problem that's going to come up throughout the dungeon. This druid is kind of playing out in Narnia. Ideally, they fix that. Get the scales in 15. Alright, we're chilling. So selfish. Have fun. Oh, goodness. I would rather have a kick than PI, but at least Dragon has something. True. That's a good point. I would definitely rather have kick than PI. Because PI doesn't really give you anything. I mean, it kind of gives you a niche. If anything, we should probably be kicking at them. I'm busy. It gives you like a niche, I guess. But that's not like something you would rather have. You would rather have utility, right? Well, I guess that is utility, but ugh. I don't know. I'm right there with you. I'd rather have a kick than PI, but it's kind of like it's where they're at, you know.
Do you see it? A stone.
All right, come on, give me a big one. Yeah, it sucks that I don't have Deep Breath, because I think what you're supposed to do is line up Deep Breath with that, so you Deep Breath, do a big AoE damage thing, with deep breath, and then you let's pop a defensive. So you deep breath, and then once you land, you tip the scales fire breath, and then AoE living flame, and that way your chrono flames also see that that deep breath's damage when they try to, like, you know, do their thing. The druid went in the guardian stance, love it. But yeah, I think that's also what's kind of like shorting our damage a bit. Okay, but how do you heal this? I think on this fight, I'm gonna use Fire Breath for the AoE Living Flame defensively. So, like, for example, okay, let's spell. Let's okay, so I'm on the wrong side. He's pinging over there. He did ping where we were going. Oh, I guess I had an instant living flame. See, there, if I would have seen that I have an instant living flame, we could have saved that guy, I think. But he did just kind of walk in it. Trying to aim it to where we don't cleave each other. We're fine here. We have a big ramp going. Yeah, the druid is lagging behind there, and he's standing in the sauce, which I do too sometimes, but it's okay. A posture check. Ost Frost hit me with a posture check. Haven't had one of those in a long time, but you are so right. Let's see if I can fix my posture while playing. Where are we going? Why that way? What? Okay. We're fine. Alright. We're good. Okay, we tip the scales. We're pumping. Honestly, okay, now that I've swapped my talents, it is a bit more fun, but... okay. Thomas, I hope you're not a real person, because I guess I'll see you next time. Honestly, this build's... Look, now that we have the Living Flame talents, this build definitely does feel a lot more clean. Hold on, let me ban this guy. I don't want your free viewers. Stop spamming my chat. Ugh. Yeah, we have our posture checked. Hey man, glad to finally catch a live stream. Been enjoying the journey through VODs. Awesome. Glad you were able to catch it. Good to see you in chat, Tyler. This is like kind of on the later end of when we normally stream. Because I'm trying to go a bit later today. Let's see, where is he? Oh. Trying to go a bit later than normal today. It won't go like too late. Alright, let's test it. So, oh, I don't have tip the scales or fire breath, so maybe let's not test it. What am I supposed to be temporal anomaly? Just Verdant Embrace, I guess? Or Spirit Bloom? Maybe Verdant Embrace. Yeah, Verdant Embrace probably is the right call. Extra healing with reversion is kind of a good talent. I like that talent. I'm not against it, and I've been roasted in the past for not taking it, so it's like kind of funny that you're like, hey, yeah, swap off of it. But it's like, it is kind of like 10%. How good can that actually be? But turns out that it's actually pretty good, you know. But if it's to swap off in favor of something that's like more synergistic with the build, I'm down, you know. I'm very down. Alright. Big damage. I'm saving my tip the scales. I really just want to see how much that like 3-punch combo can really do. Cause I know it can go crazy. Let's see like what our max damage is.
I need to target something first.
Temp Anomaly into Verdant into Echo plus Spirit Bloom on yourself has saved me so many times. Yeah, I mean, it always kind of feels weird to Temporal Anomaly. Oh, is that my Instant Living Flame? Okay. Is that what that is? Life Spark, yeah, okay. But it always feels weird to Temporal Anomaly into Spirit Bloom. Because it's like a lot of that just goes into overhealing, you know? But, I mean, I guess if this build is kind of all around Spirit Bloom being like your best healing spell, which it seems like it kind of is. Alright, let's go. Let's blast. Oh, what happened to my Tip the Scales? Okay, we'll Tip the Scales Spirit Bloom and just get right back into it. It's unfortunate. Our Tip the Scales broke. It scared me. That delay and the teleport always scares me. Yeah, I need to be better about reversioning. I'm kind of saving my healing buttons for after people take damage. But I need to be a bit more proactive with AoE reversion. So I think like on pool I need to start Temporal Anomaly reversioning. Just to have that ticking for Life Spark. That'd be good. Dang, I feel bad, but like everyone that I ban on Twitch, it's literally just the view bots. Like, I feel bad because like my ban list is like growing now, but it's literally all view bots. Yeah, it's the Instant Flame. Okay, so at least now I know where it's gonna pop up on my UI, so I can play around it. Yeah, let's not follow that guy. It stresses me out. Like when I have no idea where to look to see if I have that buff, that does hurt. Other than like up here, but it's not reliable because it's like it'll shift around up here. You don't have to hit the scales for 30 seconds again. Like here I need a reversion. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, okay. I mean, look, echoing Spirit Bloom, yeah, it can feel bad, but I need to get more in the habit of it, because when it feels good, oh, it feels good. Pops up everyone. It's like a triple revival without the Dispel aspect. It's pretty cool. Then everyone gets Lifeline on you if you run that. Yeah, I do run Lifeline because I do the Verdant Embrace. No. The, what's it called? This thing. Emerald Communion ramp. What are your thoughts on the hero Prez talents? I'm a huge fan of Flame Shaper. Chrono Warden to me, look, I'm sure with time it'll grow on me, but to me it does seem like how fun can Living Flame Spam be? I don't know. I just need more time with it, Theo. I think it's just that I just haven't put much time into it, if I'm being real. Like, that's all it comes down to. I just need more practice, more play time on the Evoker. Alright. Get some hots out. Pop it offensive. We are kind of split from everyone, which really sucks. It's okay. Ah. It went on me. Sorry, team. Okay, now we need to be... Just like, why? What is drawing that druid to standing right there? You know what I mean?
Your blood will freeze.
Man, I keep going to press the other button, the engulf, and it's not a thing. We have Zephyr for this next big like AoE debuff thing. Let's see if we can bait them this way. Nah. Just spread our echoes, and we have life bind. We can Emerald Communion this one.
Do you see it? A stone to call
Oof.
forth the darkness.
Don't like that. Okay, we are Zephyr'd. I don't press stasis at all. What am I doing? Alright, we're alive. We're living. At this point, I'm just holding on a deep breath. I don't think we need it. Alright, die. Blah. Like, whenever I play Evoker, the stream title just needs to be Haktua. No explanation, no actual description of what's happening in the stream. If the stream title is just Haktua, that's all you need to know what's going on in the stream. Temporal Anomaly into Verdant Embrace on you, then Verdant Communion. Yeah, that's the big ramp that we go for. So I usually try to save that for like the biggest DPS moments. So like, for example, I forgot to save it for the big AoE pulse phase of this next boss, and we ended up getting punished for it and almost wiping to that pulse. But now I know I need to just save it. So just change the stream title. Whenever I'm playing Evoker, just Haktua. That's it. That's the name. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, here we have big damage, but I want to do like a big pool. Come on, tank. Believe in me. We have 18 minutes. We're fine. Oh yeah, tank. Do it. Do it. Do it. How far does that reach? Okay. Tip the scales. Work for me. Oh yeah, we're going. Okay, it didn't do a million DPS. Maybe I'm broken. Uh-oh. What did I break? I did something wrong. Dang. I messed up.
I do not have the target.
Do you see
Ooh, with that instant living flame? Okay, that's what was wrong. You see that?
forth the darkness?
When we have the instant living flame, that thing smacks. It's crazy damage. Uh-oh. We got the Z-axis working against us here.
I need to target something first.
Okay, we're good. Oh. Ah, I should have sat on that life spark. Let's reversion all those echoes.
I require a target.
I'm gonna use my like healing defensive thing. Maybe we should Emerald Communion this. It's a thought. You like that though, B-Stick? I think it. I would click on that stream, right?
I do not have the target.
Honestly, I bet there's an Evoker out there whose like in-game name is Hawk Tua. That's got to be the best name. Yeah, stairs OP. Not being able to target an ally 2 steps above me is so annoying. Stairs in this game just don't make sense. The thing is, like, they do make sense. And that doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It's like, if they made less sense, it would make more sense. You get me? Or am I cooking too close to the sun? I think that might be the case. If it made less sense, it would make actually more sense. Okay, here we mess up this fight, or this pool last time. We got booped into every single web, so we strafe in one direction. I mean, you can see like the bonus damage we're getting from buffing our allies too kind of adds up. Okay, you know what? I'm down to give this hero talent build a little more play. I'm not going to use Fire Breath here because I don't really care about my damage here. I'm not trying to like parse or anything. I want to kill these guys, spawn the boss. Alright. We have Emerald Communion. I just like freeze up on this boss every time. Gonna ping him. See, I pinged him, he immediately walked in front of me. Oh, the ping system. How it has been the best addition to this game. Okay, here we go. We're gonna Zephyr. Defensive. Look, that's on the druid. He's not standing in front of us. And he was the one that almost died there because he did not get hit by either of my buttons.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
We're fine. Just gotta calm down. We'll be okay. Let's get a fully stacked up Fire Breath, and that'll let us do a AoE Living Flame there. Pretty cool. Probably wasn't really worth it, but it was kind of at the cost of nothing there. Alright, boss. Show us your worst. Dark Pulse. Yes, sir. Emerald Communion Ramp. I was sitting on it. Look at the druid. He knew he was in trouble, so he came running to us. You love to see it.
Do you see it? A stone.
He knew that the damage pulse phase was coming, so he was like, okay, I'll stand next to the Evoker. Let him heal me. Why? You love to see it. Alright. Final boss time. Just don't make stupid mistakes, Chris. Come on. We just need... Look, if everyone stacks a melee, you'll see just how easy this fight is. If we have one person standing out in Narnia, my small brain cannot handle that. Like, that's just a known fact at this point. Scientists have studied it. The brain is abnormally small. And we've learned how to deal with it, and that is just by stacking up and doing the mechanics.
A reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
I mean, maybe we take the second to type something like, hey, stack in melee on this fight to bait orbs. Maybe we just take that second. I've seen people type that, and it has helped. just like help the group know. But I don't want to be annoying.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth.
Is that annoying? I started the season as preservation, but healing Mist's last boss gave me Ligma. What's Ligma? I'm just kidding. At this point, we all know that the L in my name stands for Ligma and the B stands for balls. So, but I'll humor you. What's? Wait, it gives you Ligma. What could ever be Ligma? I've never heard of such a disease. I have gotten Mind Goblin before. My friend came in my stream, was showing my stream support. I was like, oh, this is so nice. One of my real life friends is like supporting the stream. And then he was like, hey, how do you deal with Mind Goblins? And I was like, what's a Mind Goblin? And he said, Mind Goblin these nuts. And I mean, ever since then, I haven't recovered, clearly. So, yeah, I've never heard of Ligma. That's so weird. It's such a weird disease. Tell me all about it.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
That is funny, Marcel. Nice to meet you, Marcel. What a good introduction. That's how you come into a stream. Did you hit him with a Ligma? And just see. Just wait and see. Balls. Oh, Ligma balls. I get it now. Thank you. So funny. Let's see. If you take a good amount of damage spread. Oh goodness. Here we are. We're going. I want to read your chat, but we are slamming the boss. I'm sitting on the AoE Living Flame. Ah! We need to be over there. We can bait orbs. Trying to bait orbs to where they already are. Don't kill me. Goodness, that is a lot of damage. Do I just... I don't have a way to get out of this. Maybe we... Thank goodness none of those orbs came to us. That would have been brutal. The tank's good, right? He's fine.
Forth the darkness.
We're gonna use our little defensive healing button here. Look, do I feel bad for these guys that they're dying because they're not standing in melee? Absolutely not. He could easily hop out of Druid stance and not be rooted, but I don't know. Already the orbs are getting wonky because one player... We probably don't need the Spirit Bloom there. I'm not going to. Time to light the tank. Ooh. Oh! Everyone's dying. See what I mean though? Just like one person not baiting orbs makes this like such a chaotic fight. Hey, Ostfrost with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks. You stripped him of his dollars and gave them to someone who really appreciates it, so I appreciate it. Chase Moore hits me with the... Have you ever heard of Inda? Oh god, this is gonna be some stupid stuff. I haven't. What's Inda? Please tell me. Ooh, we got a Warbound cloth piece ahead. Probably send that to our... Dang, unfortunately it's cloth. Inda. Are you talking... Is that supposed to be like the dragon? I don't know. What would... Hit me with it. Hit me with your Ligma. Unfortunately, with range, lots of times we're having to echo the range and temporal anomaly into our healing ability. Yeah. Unfortunately. Alright, we have... Look, I probably should end the stream right now, but if we do one quick dungeon, we can get the quest done. So, the end of this... Okay, I'll give you that one. That one's a new one to me, but... That's a good one. Have you heard of it? Interesting. Of course, the affix spawned when you had to run away from the boss AoE tech. It always does. It's never easy on you. I need one more key for this quest. I am starving and I have to use the restroom, but we do it for the key. I don't have to use the restroom that bad. I'm not like in danger, but we need one more key. Let's just queue up a +3. Just throw me in a quick one. Necrotic Wake, is that quick? What's a quick one? 3. Grimbith's Hole's quick, right? Or am I tripping? What's the fastest dungeon this season? Dawnbreaker, maybe? YOLO. Let me tank for you. I have a 4. Throw it up. I'll queue up for it. What dungeon is it? We just need a really quick dungeon so I can turn in my quest and go eat some food. I'm starving. Hey, Osfrost, dude. With the gifted subs. Thank you so much for the support. And congrats, Pommy King, for the 1 gifted. Thank you so much, Osfrost, for the support. Dawnbreaker is quick. So, Tyler, if you can queue up your group and it's a faster dungeon before I can get into a Dawnbreaker 3, you have a deal. Else, we're just running the quickest thing that we can. But thank you so much, Osfrost, for the support. Y'all are so awesome. I always say it, but like, if there was a group, if there was like ever an event where every YouTuber's chat grouped up against every other YouTuber's chats, my chat would win. I just have the best viewers. Like I legit do, and I'll fight about that. But I mean, y'all are awesome. Y'all are seriously awesome, and I appreciate you. I watch you on YouTube all the time, but off to see you actually stream today. Very nice. I'm glad you got to hang out. Ooh, an Arakara would be quick, given that the final boss dies quick. I can sense that my wife is hungry. But we do it for the stream. Unfortunately, we did tank that one City of Threads, which is unfortunate. Okay, Arakara 3. Let's go. Let's get it over with quick. Yeah, I definitely agree, Chris. Also, good name, Chris. If I had the choice of any name on the planet, I would go with that first name. Spelled exactly like how you spelled it. Good choice. You chose a good first name. Off to Arakara to get our trinket. Which apparently, okay, we already have the Arakara trinket on this character. Would love a second one, just cause. For the trophy case. Okay, they're summoning me, which is clutch. Because I don't know the fastest way to get there. I think you go this way. Might be wrong. Alright, let's blaze through this Arakara. I'm talking 0 mistakes. We got Chris, Tyler, and Brian in the chat. Most common names we can get. Honestly, I know a lot of Brians and a lot of Tylers. I don't many Chris's. I don't know many Chris's outside of myself. I'm like the only Chris I know. So where I'm at, it's kind of unique. But I know it's pretty... My mom looked at me as a baby and thought, this is Brian. It's funny because, like, there were little kids, like little babies at one point named Walter. Like, maybe it's just because Breaking Bad, but, like, Walter is, like, an adult name. But there were babies at one point named Walter. And that, to me, is, like, hilarious. Like, imagine, like... hey, Walt, come here, and a little 2-year-old walks at you with his little diaper on. Like, to me, that's funny. But also, why my parents looked at me and said, I want to name him Chris? Horrible. But I think I'm destined to have the YouTube channel named Chris Mist because I love Christmas. My name's Chris, and I play Mistweaver, so it's like Chris Mist is kind of too perfect, but I just didn't go that route. Dude, yeah, a baby called Simon. I mean, like, people named their kids Barbara, and it's like, look, none of these names are bad names. I'm not knocking the name in general. It's just funny thinking about a child, a little baby named Barbara.
2, 1.
Or Karen, like a little baby named Karen with a little Karen cut as a baby. That's hilarious to me. To me, that's comedy. Everything else like pales in comparison. So, a baby called Simon is so good. I mean, like some names like kind of match. They kind of fit. Like you name your kid Beauregard and you call him Beau for short. Having a little baby named Beau, that's like, look, that's like common enough to where it's like, it makes sense at this point. But a baby called Simon, a baby called Barbara, like all this stuff is just so good. Like that is not a baby's name. Ma'am, your child is an adult. We can call it how it is. Your child is an adult. A grown 70-year-old man. Like your son for his 4th Christmas is gonna ask for socks and suspenders. Like that's what's gonna happen. Naming him Walter. Like you did it to yourself. You have like hella aggro, but it'll be fine. I'm saving my stasis. Like I probably could have stasis that first pool, but I really want to have my buttons up for this little mini boss coming up ahead, because that is like the scariest part of this dungeon. Even on Tyrannical Week, that part is terrifying. I would talk about, normally I like kind of during these streams I'll kind of catch you guys up on like what me and my wife are watching during our free time. But the show that we're currently watching, we just made it to the final season, and it's like I'm very mad at what they did. So I'm not. I normally talk about it, but I don't want to like spoil it for anyone that's gonna go back and watch it. Stay with me, team. Ah, my living flame went to healing because my target died. Unfortunate. Okay, we have Emerald Communion up, so you know what? Maybe we just Emerald Ramp here. Yeah, we're rolling. Easiest healing of my life. That is not where that was aimed at.
I require a target.
Easy peasy. This dungeon is so easy. If you can heal through that and like heal through the boss fights, this dungeon's like cake. Y'all know I'm gonna just chain wipe later in the dungeon. Eat those words, but it's okay. Let's see. What do we have to get out of the root? Maybe I should think of that. We have our double boops. We have our kick. I guess I have, does sleepwalking or whatever work on it?
Do you see it?
I feel like it would, right?
To call forth the darkness.
Yeah, a child named Barbara. And it's funny because one of my college roommates was named Barbara, and it works. Like, it's like a fine name for, like, even a college student. It was a little weird at first. It was like, Barbara. I haven't heard of, like, a non-adult named Barbara. But then you step back and you're like, my roommate was a child at one point. Named Barbara. That, to me, that's hilarious. Like, a toddler named Barbara. Simon's just a really good one too, though. But Brian, Chris, I mean, we got all the names in here. All the common ones.
Have a target.
Alright, first boss time. Got to dodge Gauntmer Onslaught. This boss seems like it's going to be really hard to heal as a pug, I guess, because you have to like rely on everyone's positioning. We should be okay. I'm thinking. Also, maybe I just don't even risk deep breathing, but I bet there's a time where you can like deep breath the ads and it'd be worth it, but like I said, I just don't want to risk it. We're gonna save our fire breath though for the ads at least. Like here, let's see. Can we hit the boss and the ads? Yes, we can. That's huge. Huge damage spike. I've seen a lot of people curving their deep breath and living or dream breaths. Or, you know, the flying ones. How do you do that? How are people curving those? That's so cool. Is it just as simple as holding down, like, D while flying? A child named Margaret? I mean, like, imagine saying, "Come here, Marge," and, like, a little 2-year-old walks at you. Like, that, to me, that's hilarious. Yeah, you can go on and on. Basically, like, any name that was, like, popular for past generations is just funny to think about new generations naming their kids. But you see, like, old names, like, really come back in popularity because of this, kind of. You know, like, the one that was big for my generation was, like, Benjamin was really popular for a while because it was, like, seen as, like, an old guy's name, but then, like, people wanted to go, like, vintage with their baby names. And it's, like, now there's, like, a lot of Bens out there, and it's, like, it's a common name. But, you know, the same could be said, I'm sure, in a few years for Walter. You're going to see, like, a lot of toddlers named Walter, and then you're just going to see a lot of Walters out there, especially with Breaking Bad being so popular. That could also play into it. But it's funny. And I'm sure there's Walters and Simons in chat, and I hope I'm not offending anyone. Your name is totally valid and normal. It's just comedic to think about a baby with that name. Because it's such like a normalized adult name. Child named Margaret. Man, it feels like I'm doing a 12-hour stream today. Like, normally you kind of get this feeling about this point in the stream where you're just like, whoa, I've been going forever. Like, you know, and I'm starting to get that feeling. I'm like hungry, tired, sleepy. But I love it. Love hanging out with you guys. Uh-oh. Got a lot of damage coming out. We kind of used everything.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Live, tank, live. We're chilling. The fun thing about Evoker and like what originally drew me to it when it first released was like you have what a lot of healers now have. Like back then it felt pretty unique in that all of your cooldowns were like 15 seconds. A child named Eugene is good. But it feels like you have all of these super short cooldowns, so you just get to cycle between them. But nowadays they found that was very successful with Evoker, and I feel like they're starting to shift that way across the board. So they're trying to like lower everyone's cooldown, so you just can cycle between your cooldowns more often. Some people don't like that, but I do like that. Dang, I thought I tipped the scales there, but I keep thinking that my tip the scales cooldown is my rewind cooldown. They look too much alike.
Do you see?
Send out echoes on range, yeah. I need to be better about that. But honestly, like I'm not really focusing too much about playing like crazy well because this dungeon, like we're kind of just mowing through it if I'm being real. Yeah, we are just destroying this dungeon. But that's the thing about this dungeon is like it can go so well and then it just crumbles on the final boss. Really group dependent. Use a defensive. Uh-oh. Not the best sign. The tank was standing on the other side of that, but that's okay. Sometimes you just forget. Yeah. Kind of pinning us up against it, huh? At this key level, peeps are not usually great at interrupts. And we have 40-second interrupt. I know it's brutal. But just imagine, like, if you're annoyed playing an Evoker, like, imagine how bad priests feel. I mean, how long have they gone without a kick? I remember, like, when Mistweaver didn't we have... We went without a kick for some time, right? Like, I could have swore that we also just did not have a kick. Or am I making that up? No, I think in Shadowlands, didn't we not have a kick? And they ended up giving us one. It's just like, man, it feels so bad playing without a kick. It even feels bad as an Evoker having a 45-second kick. Like, that's how desperately I wish Priest had one. Like, there was a Reddit post the other day. Someone was like, what class do you play and what do you wish they would change about your class? And I commented, I said, I'm a Mistweaver main and I wish they would give Priests a kick. Like, come on. Give him a kick. Show him some love. Like, I was like, look, sure there are some things that I would want to change about Mistweaver, but there are way more things I change about Priest. I went for the AoE Living Flame healing instead of damage there. It's okay.
I am out of range.
Definitely did not need to do that, but... Ow. Now we tip the scales, and now we go crazy. Damage, damage, eat it, eat it, eat it. Okay, our damage isn't that crazy to where we need to ignore mechanics. Definitely help with the orbs. That damage is pretty good. But the amount of commitment that we have to put into that damage is pretty high when you compare it to even post-nerf Acid Rain. It's just like as much damage, basically. It just feels bad. Alright, final boss time. How do we do this? Okay, we blazed through this dungeon. I said I wanted a quick one, and the group said, alright, we got you. Easy. Okay, we're at 99. Oh, that's troll. Ironically, I switched from a Resto Shaman main to a Preservation this season. Of course, they decided to make Resto Shaman Hoover good. Yeah, that's how it always works. That's why I always just stick with the right thing. You'll be right 1/7 of the time, guaranteed. Actually, that's actually still not guaranteed. Some specs, they'll let you sit off meta for a while. When some specs, they'll let you be meta two seasons in a row. Someone butt pulled. I think it was the Paladin because he was on his little horsey horse. Someone pulled. Be careful. It definitely was not me, though. I just saw it, so... Well, let's rewind, because... a lot of damage.
I do not have a target.
That's fine though. It didn't really slow us down much. Just like 30 seconds. I'm not so hungry that 30 seconds is going to kill me. Fingers crossed. Alright, squad. Let's go. Let's destroy this boss. This is going to be kind of tough to heal though, because everyone's going to be so spread. Yeah, like you're saying, as long as I echo the range. Oh, that was nice. Like I said, thanks, Raw. I had no idea someone pulled that, but I think it was the paladin that ended up pulling that, but that's fine.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Let's see, let's make sure we're clear of everyone, then we'll dispel our own, because we're pretty squishy still. Might be a 3, but... Whoa. We can boop these. Help them get out too. Help the squad when we can. We are clear of everyone, so I'm going to dispel myself. Hit the scales. Got some big healing going to the squad. Go and get evokers. Let's go and get echoes out. I just said let's go ahead and get evokers out. Yeah, why don't we do that? How do you do that, Chris? Come on. Yeah, we can use those echoes to life bind. Some big heals across the team. Hopefully I'm out of this. We were, but Broly was not. Unfortunate. Easy dungeon. Where did it launch him? Oh, he's way down there. Let's see. Hey, I healed to KSH one time on a Druid Season 1 last expansion. I'm learning Mistweaver now, like it way better, but I'm struggling with low keys like level 4 to 5 when the bosses do big group damage. Should I stop DPS healing and just cast? What do you cast? This is when cooldowns are down, or maybe I'm just overusing the cooldowns. You might be overusing the cooldowns. You want to line your Chi-Ji up with the biggest damage instance every minute. No problem. Chi-Ji is your #1 cooldown. So, like, if you know, like, for example, you're fighting the 3rd boss, the Coagulation on City of Threads. Thank God it's got a portal. On that boss, you want to use, like, maybe your Shayloons, like, maybe your Celestial Conduit to help heal the heal absorbs, or just, like, Vivify spam into those people. But when the boss does his big AoE pulse, you should be channeling Chi-Ji then. Yes, we're going to turn in quests. That was the whole build-up for this stream. But yeah, you might be overusing cooldowns. Don't just pop Chi-Ji because you run up and start a pack. Try to save your Chi-Ji. Like, if you know a pack isn't really that deadly, then you sit on your Chi-Ji, maybe use Celestial Conduit or Shayloons or even Revival on that pack, and then save your Chi-Ji for the next one if you know that one is more deadly. Same with boss mechanics. It's like sometimes, like, a good example is like the Grim Batal first boss. It really only has 1 or 2 things that do damage. So you just need to make sure that everyone's topped up between those 2 things. You don't necessarily need to commit a full cooldown like Chi-Ji for every mechanic. It might be that you're just overusing cooldowns. But it just takes practice, Miniman. But just know that Chi-Ji is your #1 biggest burst healing phase. A good Chi-Ji ramp does insane HPS. Also, one big tip, Miniman, is make sure before you press Chi-Ji, you Tiger Palm twice to get your teachings up to 4 stacks, and then you press Chi-Ji, and then you Blackout Kick. You're going to hit 15 times, do massive healing all at once. But if you press Chi-Ji without stacking up your Tiger Palm, your first Blackout Kick's going to, like, barely hit. It's going to hit like a wet noodle and do, like, barely any healing. And then from that point, you'll probably be falling behind from then on. So make sure you stack up your Tiger Palm before you Chi-Ji, and then line up Chi-Ji with the biggest damage. And then from there, after you've chosen when to Chi-Ji, then you let your Shayloons, Revival, Celestial Conduit kind of fill the gaps. And then if you want to, you can Soothing Mist onto one target and, like, Peer into Peace Vivify spam around to kind of act as a mini cooldown. for like pulsing damage, but it doesn't do as much. But let's turn in this quest. Okay, the final chest. What do we need? What do we need this to land in? Boots. Boots is huge. We still got Dragonflight Season 3 boots. Necklace, kind of. Helm, massive upgrade. So helm, neck, boots. Weapon would be really nice. I'd actually be more happy with a weapon. Weapon or boots is probably the biggest. I guess helm is good too because we can probably catalyze that. I think you can catalyze these pieces. What do we get? No. But hey, look. Spymaster's Web with Avoidance. I'm not going to be upset about that. I'm really not going to. We take those all day. Spymaster, I just need to keybind it, but we take those all day long, actually. So it's not letting me put it on my good bar, but whatever. Spymasters with Avoidance, I'm happy with. Honestly, not the worst thing ever. Dude, how often do you get to stack up your... Like, how good is Evoker at stacking up Spymasters, though? Tier 1 trinket? It's definitely, like, top, like, 4 trinkets on Mistweaver. If you're running the Rising Mist build, for sure. And then in Mythic Plus, it's pretty good. I wouldn't say Tier 1, because your top 2 trinkets are your Tier 1. I think Gale of Shadows Changeling right now... Yeah, like WQ just saying, I'm pretty sure Mistweaver is Gale Changeling. Tier 1 doesn't just mean like, oh, that's like a go-to trinket. Tier 1 means it's your best 2. Technically it's our best. I don't think so. I don't think it's technically our best. I think it's technically like, I think this is our 3rd best trinket. But that just puts it right out of Tier 1 in my opinion. It depends on your definition of Tier 1, but like this trinket is really good, but you have to be playing a Rising Mist build or in Mythic Plus to get good value from it. I think on my Mistweaver, I do run it. I think I run that plus Changeling. I don't know. Maybe. But hey, look. We got some grinding in this week. I mean, go and watch the end of last episode. And then look at where we are now. We smacked. QE Live shows it has the most HPS. Definitely, I mean, it's probably up there with a Rising Mist build. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it has the most, puts it at 1. I don't know. That's gotta be like a on paper versus in practice thing. Gotta be. Well, hold on. Never mind. Let's see. Let's just look up like a boss fight, like Rashinon. See what they were running. But like, I mean, look, we got so much work done this week. All of our alts went from having like 500 IO, like 500 to 800. They all now have 1300 plus. Like, we're getting that IO. Our Druid is like 1 or 2 weeks pushes away from 2500. Like, we are almost there. And I'm getting excited. This series is like, it's amping up. It definitely, we're getting toward the end. But like, yeah, that's the thing is like simming is always good. Don't get me wrong, like I always sim my characters. But there are some things where it's like in practice versus in practicality. It's like, not practice versus practicality. It's like in practice versus like on paper. And this is like, sure, web is really solid on paper, but like in practice, it's hard. The thing is like, you don't really, it creates big, huge burst windows. And like, we don't really need that on most fights. We kind of just need like more steady throughput. So like having like these double procking stat stick trinkets are really good. See, because Bold Crew's saying QE Live definitely says Gale and Changeling. Maybe, David, are you simming your character for Mythic Plus? Is that what you're doing? You know? Oh, as preservation? Wait, hold on. We're talking about 2 different things. My bad. Are we talking about preservation? Because I have no clue. I could not tell you. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm sorry. We're talking about 2 different things. That is totally my bad. You said we, and I was thinking we, but you meant we, so it's like, I don't know. But yeah, Spy Masters for sure is huge on this character. So maybe I need to not be upset that we got this out of the vault. The main reason why I kind of looked upset at first was like, another trinket. But no, yeah, we're definitely all correct. We're all just arguing about different things. Am I an EU? Nice voice. I am not an EU, but I appreciate that. I don't think I have one of the bad US accents, but that's okay. But yeah, Spy Masters, honestly, that now that I'm looking at it, you're right. This is probably the most goated thing, but this is really goated on Prez because you do massive ramps and you do need that giant burst, and having that giant burst is huge. So I don't know. Pretty good. Probably would have still preferred a weapon, but you know what? That's what the vault's for. So let's park our alt by the vault. And we can log out and go feed our wife. I've been watching you for 4 hours now. No, yeah, I've definitely been streaming for way longer than I normally do, so I am going to go ahead and call it here, guys. But like I said, our grind this week was crazy. But you guys were amazing. Once again, yeah, my bad, David. You're right. It's late for me. My brain only works for like half the day, and then it shuts off. And I'm supposed to be watching TV right now, so... But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Once again, I will not be able to stream on Wednesday or Friday this week. We are going out of town. So yeah, I agree. It's like another cooldown. You can stack it on top of your big ramps and stuff. It's really good. Have you noticed the pugs seem better earlier in the day than later? Oh, I don't know. It could just be because people are getting off of work now and kind of upset. Subal with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the support, Subal. You're the GOAT. You're one of... among many goats in this this chat. You love this series, by the way. I love making it. It's so much work. Like, it's bleeding me dry on energy, but I'm so happy. I wouldn't have it any other way. So I'm just happy that you guys like it. Okay, I need to go eat something. I am dying over here, but I will catch you guys on the following Monday. Will be our next stream, but I promise these next 2 streams that we miss because I'm going out of town, I will make up for, and I'll post in the Discord. I'll miss you guys while I'm on vacation. Definitely gonna miss playing some gaming and chatting with you guys and getting roasted by chat, but we'll make up for it eventually. Maybe do like a 12-hour live stream on one of the weekends once we get back from vacation. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday. Stay tuned for videos posted while I'm gone. Support the channel in any way you can while I'm gone. I'll definitely be stressing about that, but I'll see you guys later. Enjoy your week without me. I might even stream tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see. All right. Bye, guys. Have a good night.